Hey, buddy. Good boy. Good boy. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you need? Needy dog. The needy dog. I know, buddy.
I can't afford this shit!
I know. You have a hard life. Needy beast? Yeah. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2. How was your Thanksgiving? Did you get any sleep? Yeah, that's pretty much what I did today. So I got off stream, took the dog out, and basically just slept until about an hour ago. Have I played Ghostwire Tokyo? Yeah, a while back. And Osano with the 2. Happy Thanksgiving. Also got the Thor. It's really nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm gonna pick one up eventually, but not right now.
Gaming.
What's wrong, buddy? Do you need to go back out? Oh my god. Alright, let me just go ahead and take him out again. I'm guessing he didn't do what he needed to do previously. So, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Let's go ahead and get this over with. So he's gonna keep bugging me. Alright, I'm back. Damn, man. It's cold. Did I stuff my belly full of mashed potato? No, I did not. I didn't have turkey or mashed potatoes today.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And the real pool boy, 420 with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. No, I didn't do anything today. I just basically slept. My family doesn't really do like a Thanksgiving celebration of any sorts. So it's never really been a thing. I should have invited PK and what to sleep. No, thank you. Let's see, Tim Marco with the 279. Fix my username.
You're fucking poor!
That's smart. I mean, a lot of people I feel like are probably going to do that, so. If you change your @ now, you're probably ahead of like 90% of the platform, so. Because apparently the chat change has not like rolled out to everybody yet, so. There's still time. Make sure you have an @ that you're happy with. Gonna finish total hell no. Dude, I didn't even get like, I don't even think a fourth of the way through it. Hell nah. Apparently it just gets worse and worse too. Yeah, I don't even think I made it through chapter 2, did I? No, I don't think so. Because I got to that stupid bullshit where you have to, like, walk backwards. I missed the pistol and shotgun weapons. Oh well. I didn't find a single piece of ammo while playing, so I don't know how much good it would have done me. Let's see. Derek HG with the 8 months. Any Pokemon promos or cards you recommend? I got a few of the Umbreon and Charizard you talked about a while back. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Yes, here. I don't know if the TCG player deal is live yet or not, but they're doing some sort of Black Friday deal where if you buy stuff, you get a 10% discount.
You're poor!
I don't know,
You're fucking poor!
when it kicks over. It's supposed to start today, technically the 28th, but it might be Pacific time. But, what I would recommend is these. So you see these EV promos? Like the Sylveon, Flareon, Umbreon, Vaporeon. Like all of these with the stamp. I think these are all going to do very, very well over time. Because they're evolutions and they have the set stamp on them. Now, what you want to try and find, which a lot of these will probably be opened, unfortunately. You want to see if you can find them sealed still. Which, for TCG players, kind of hard to do, but for like the lower value ones, like the Flareons, you probably can get them sealed. Like that one's not sealed, obviously, but for $4 or $5, I don't think you can really go wrong with any of these long term. I think these will do very well. In like 3 to 5 years, they'll probably be like $30-40 a piece. Minimum. So, I don't really see a world where these are cheap. Pretty much every single evolution card goes up in price. So, that's what I would say is kind of an underrated card right now. Is these for like $4 or $5. Anytime I can get a big bulk amount of them. Like I have about 80 in total of the sealed ones. But yeah, I want to get more. And I've probably got, I think, about 20 unsealed of the Umbreon as well. But yeah, I would say the Sylveon and the Espeon are probably the most undervalued of the set, because obviously Umbreon's the most popular, but Espeon and Sylveon are the 2 second most popular. So if you're gonna focus on 2. And Creators Freedom with the 2, look up Necropolis, interesting game. Which one? Necropolis Isle? Or is it something else? Just let me know which one it is. Night Stalker with the 2. What is the top 5 worst games I've ever... I don't know, honestly. That's tough. I'd probably have... I don't know. I mean, that's kind of hard to do. Because there's some that I think should be there just for the sake that they're not even, video games. I think like the Hellblade games definitely should be up there. I think Hellblade is pretty much everything wrong with gaming, in my opinion. Especially Hellblade 2. I genuinely fucking hate that game. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. That's kind of tough to say, like, of all time, the 5 worst. I mean, there's a lot of candidates for that. Yeah, I would say Hellblade 2 is probably, just because of what it represents, is probably my least favorite game I've played. At least in recent memory. Journey? Yeah, Journey would definitely be on the list. I don't know. It's hard to recall all the... Like, I try to forget the bad stuff, believe it or not. I would say probably Suicide Squad's probably up there, too. That was a genuinely just dog shit game. I don't... Well, Life is Tumblr, yes and no, because it's like... There's definitely worse, bro. There's definitely worse. That's why it's hard to, like, just boil it down to 1 or 2 or even 5, because it's like... There are games that are bad for different reasons. I don't really think Life is Strange is bad, per se, for what it is. Now, Life is Strange, whatever the last one was fucking god-awful. So you could make a case for that one. But, yeah, I don't know. I would say Wolfenstein 2, the New Colossus, definitely deserves a spot on that list. How does Avowed have good Steam reviews? Because only subhumans bought it. Only subhumans bought it. Saber ran with the 2. Any good Metagross or Mawile cards are you selling? I don't have any Metagross or Mawile cards that I'm selling. I only have one Metagross card, and it's Metagross EX from Power Keepers. But, I mean, if you want a good Metagross card, I would just aim for the stars, personally, and pick up the, Metagross Gold Star. I mean, you obviously shouldn't buy it from TCG Player, but it's going to be expensive. But if you're a Metagross fan, then this is definitely the card to buy, in my opinion. But here, we can take a look real quick. Metagross. Oh, you could do this. That's actually pretty cheap. How much is a near mint, though? I don't even know why it gives you shitty condition. Oh, $2? Yeah, that might actually be a stonk, bro. These actually might be a really good deal. $2 for this, the Ancient Origins. I don't know. Is there a foil version of that? No. Okay, so yeah. Oh, no, reverse hollow foil. Yeah, I would get that for sure. That's actually probably a good buy. $2 for that's pretty cheap. It's an old full art from the X and Y era. I mean, it's technically not textured, but that's probably a good buy. Metagross from EXDX is pretty cool. Yeah, this is the Metagross I have. Metagross EX. Let's see if there's anything else that pops out. Delta species is always a good one. I mean, these are kind of expensive now. So, yeah, $200 for near mint. I mean, you could probably find it for cheaper on eBay. And then for Mawile, but yeah, I would say if you're gonna buy a Metagross card, I would say either the Gold Star I just pulled up if you want to save up for something nice, or I would look at that Ancient Origins one. I think that's pretty cheap. Alright, Mawile. I don't have any Mawiles, I don't think, but there is one I can remember. I mean, this is probably good. The Trainer Gallery from Silver Tempest. That's fairly cheap. $6. That's not too bad. That one will definitely probably go up over time. Oh yeah, from Sandstorm, that's a good one. That's a pretty cool one. I love the old EX era cards. Like, that just has soul, bro. The art has soul back then. Yeah, I know there's a Mega Mawile in the new sets, but... this will probably go down some, but I would keep an eye out on this one too. The Mega Mawile EX. That's a pretty cool card. I like how the EX has had derpy looking 3D. Yep, exactly. Like, prime example. Let's see if I can find it quickly. Hell, I do. Like that. It just looks like a, you know, looks like something pulled right out of a GameCube game. I don't know. It's just, to me, this doesn't hit the same as that. Buy it? I already have one of these. Actually, I have two of these. But let's see. So Creator's Freedom with the two. Necrophosis. Okay. Let's see. Is this another horror game? Yup. It looks like Scorn immediately. Yeah, is this the sequel to Scorn? Deepest shade of mushroom blue asphalt. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Yeah, I do have to wonder, like, what the thought process is behind, like, the people who make this type of stuff. Here, let's see. Okay, so it's not the people that made Scorn. It looks exactly like it. Just less green, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The visual style and that type of stuff doesn't really appeal to me. I don't know. There's something just... I mean, it sounds kind of corny, but evil about it. It's like... There's nothing that makes me want to experience or immerse myself in a world that looks like that. It's just like... I don't know. It's too twisted. It's like, let's make something repulsive for the sake of being repulsive. Okay, so the TCG player deal starts at 9 a.m. Alright. At 9 a.m. then I will have to buy some shit. Makes Warhammer look like My Little Pony and compare it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just like that level of like twisted shit. I don't really, I don't get. It does not appeal to me. Maybe because you're not a true... Yeah, honestly, in a weird sense, that type of art is kind of troon-coded. You know, like body mutilation and that type of shit. Yeah. It's not too far off, honestly. Yeah, I want to be killing that type of stuff, not playing as it. Oh, 1 second. Let me print a label real quick. Oh, actually, I don't know. Let me see when I have to ship this by. Give me 1 second. I got to set up my new label printer. I forgot, and I don't really want to do it right now. Let's see. When's the ship by date? The fuck doesn't it just tell me? Orders to ship. Ship by November 20. Okay, so I have all day tomorrow or today, so no rush. Yeah, the Black Friday sale on Steam was fucking dog water, bro. Like, look at my wish list. Like, Harvestella, this game is like 3 years old. $25. Metal Eden, I mean, I guess that's a newer game, but 50% off, not that great. Warhammer Mastercraft Edition, which, I mean, I already have the normal 10th anniversary edition or whatever it is. And, you know, this is still $20. I mean, there's like nothing on here. Let's see, like, I guess that's a decent sale, but it's been on sale for a while. But, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, Square Enix does very reservedly discount their stuff. I mean, when it gets cheap, though. Like, some of their stuff goes to $20 or less pretty quickly. But yeah, they try to keep the price up on all, like, the Final Fantasy stuff and their JRPGs. I'm pretty sure I have Final Fantasy X. If I don't, I have it on console, so. Let's see. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I bought Final Fantasy 16 on sale earlier this year, but I'm enjoying Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth a bit more at the moment. Yeah, Rebirth to me is way better. You're replaying Nier Automata for the 10th time since release. Yeah, I've bought that game on pretty much every platform it's released and beaten it, but not on the Switch. But yeah, I've beaten it on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Yeah, Benedicta was the best female from a pure attractiveness standpoint in Final Fantasy 16. Definitely. Griff is cringe. PK, why are you here on Thanksgiving, bro? Weren't you ragging on me for not having anything to do today? No, better questions. Why am I here? Because I told you I have nothing to do today. So I finished streaming, took my dog out, and slept. And here I am. I wasn't LARPing that I had some grand plans today. I wonder what Melanie is doing for Thanksgiving. Me. Take that, PK. First in line for Black Friday. Dude, there's nothing I want. Like, honestly, it sucks. I wish there was something I was like excited to go and buy, but there's really not. I just bought another expensive card instead, so I'm taking my talents where they belong. As in buying graded Pokemon cards. Why is my taskbar centered? Because that's Windows 11, I don't know. Windows 11 does that shit by default. Stop paying ridiculous for pieces of cardboard? Never. You just don't understand me, PK, and you never will. I'm DSP, but instead of WWE, it's Pokemon. I don't buy the digital fucking Pokemon cards. That would be the equivalent. I buy physical goods that you can buy and sell. My cards are tangible assets. You can take them to a card store. You can sell them on eBay. You can get your money out of them. On WWE Champions, you're just pissing money into the wind. It disappears forever. If I wanted to cash out my cards, I would walk away with well over 6 figures. So I would probably get like $200,000-$300,000 for all my stuff. If I sold everything. What does DSP have to show for all of this spending? Bankruptcy? Yeah, honestly, bro, this music is a relic from a different age. You know? Back when video games were, you know, fun. You looked forward to playing them. It's kind of sad. Yeah, bro, if DSP had blown all of his money on Pokemon slabs, he'd be wealthy. Exactly. Jupiter videos with you two, my singing, oh my god. Isn't that old, like, mobile game from back in the day? Where you feed the monsters and breed them? Yeah, I remember that. Maybe it wasn't mobile, but I remember the game. Could I ever see myself moving to a deep red state? Yeah, that's the idea in the future. But I can't right now. But yeah, the idea is to eventually move to a better place. Dude, the thing is, you want to see something really black pilling? Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so like, what do you think when you think of like the biggest red states? You think of like obviously Texas, right? You can see 31% or 32% of children born in Texas are white, based on the average for live births from 2021 to 2023. So that number's probably worse now. And then if you do the same thing for Florida, it's not as bad, but... Oh no, never mind. Florida's okay. Florida's fine for now. 71.7. But, yeah, Texas is dangerously close to being... basically conquered from within, so Well, just looking at those stats, I'd rather live in Texas, or no, in Florida than Texas, so. Because Texas doesn't have the same longevity at that rate, because the only demographic that votes consistently right-wing is white people. Without the white vote, this country would be 100% blue. So... I was trying to see if I could find a... Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, so this is basically your reality here. There is this is the country that the founding fathers gave us. Keep in mind. This is what our original Constitution gave us as a country. We were an extremely conservative country by design. This is what the vote should actually look like if we went back to the original vision of, you know, the United States. So, yeah, I mean, worst case scenario would look like this. But even then, it's not really that bad. But, yeah, you can see... if non-whites vote, it's 100% blue. 100%. If women vote, it's like 90% or 80 something, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's close enough to where it's like, yeah, it's a sweep. You know, white women still vote conservative overall, but it's still close. So there's a reason why a certain demographic of people has tried to get away from this as much as possible. Through lawsuits. Lawsuits and court rulings. But yeah. Just this should put it into perspective for you. You know, if men only voted, we would have an overwhelmingly conservative country. But with women, yeah. But yeah, this is the country that was envisioned at the writing of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution. Remember that. This is what they took from you. What state is better than VA? Pretty much any state. Dude, there's nothing special about Virginia at all. Virginia is not a special state. Like, the only thing that's here is, like, literally the fucking DC area. It's really all there is. Everything else is, like, agricultural, and then you have, like, the shipping yards of, like, the Southeast Virginia area. So it's just quite literally, you know, DC. That's the only draw to Virginia. Which I don't fucking like living here, so. My job isn't remote if I have to be near the office? Well, it is remote because I don't have to go into the office. Yeah, well, New Orleans, I would never move there. Why not? One, it's, yeah, as somebody said, ghetto as fuck. And two, it's just a party city. So, the only thing to do there is, like, party and shit. I don't know, bro. My nightlife consists of dooming while listening to old video game music. So, reminiscing about better days. Yeah, Florida's definitely better than Virginia. Oh yeah, I would love to live in Memphis, definitely. Absolutely, dude. Come live in LA so wait, we can go to Pokemon card conventions together. No, I'm not moving to LA. Absolutely not, PK. You know, y'all may swing for the home team in LA, but I will not be a part of that. I'm always welcome in Chicago. That's right, Chirac. I have zero desire to ever live in Chicago. Chicago's a shithole. Pretty much every major city is nowadays. Because we refuse to deal with the problems of society. I don't know, dude. Like, it doesn't really matter where I move. Like, I don't really envision myself going out and doing stuff anyway. So it's basically just like, you know, what area gives you the best odds of not getting fucking shot on your way to like the grocery store or some shit. That's about it. Like, I'm never gonna be, like, bar hopping and shit like that, so... It's
All
like,
right,
I really
awesome.
don't
Thanks,
care
nigga. All right.
where I live. I just don't want to live in, like, a high-crime area, for the most part. The whole, like, I guess, amenities of the city doesn't really apply to me. Move to Houston? No thanks. I'm good. If I were to move to Texas, I'd probably move to like the Dallas-Fort Worth area or possibly San Antonio. Those would be the two areas I'd probably look at. But I don't know. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. There's no point in fantasizing. Let's see. It's Raging Boar with the 5. This should be you. Let it play a couple times. What is it? Oh. Okay. I got the, here, look. The suicide warning or whatever. Let's see if it pops up. Is it glitched? Yeah, there we go. The content may contain suicide or self-harm.
Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. And you some zero pump. Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. You should kill yourself now. Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. And you some zero pump. Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. You should kill yourself now. Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. And you some zero pump. Kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. And you're looking for nothing. You should kill yourself now.
Is he still banned from YouTube or nah? I know he's on Twitch now, but it's tragic he got banned. Synchromax with the 2, native Chicago in here, can confirm. Yeah. It's just a shame, bro. Like, we could easily fix the problem of our major cities. You know, Operation Street Sweep could be very, very effective. And, you know, just get about 2,000, you know, red-blooded Americans, give them AR-15s and a couple extra magazines and just walk around one-tapping people. Be pretty fucking simple. Work, you know, it'd probably take about a week, honestly. Give me a week. It wouldn't take very hard. It wouldn't be very hard. It wouldn't take very long. I mean, not really hard work. You just walk around slowly. You know, you can give them silencers so it doesn't bother people. But yeah, it's not very hard to do. Don't they have guns? Have you ever seen, like, gangs use their guns? They all run away like fucking pussies. None of them have actual spines, so as soon as somebody pulls a gun on them, they usually run. All it would take is for, like, one person to die, and they'd scatter like insects. So That's the reality. Most people have never actually witnessed real death. So, as soon as people start dropping dead around you, you change your tune very fucking quick. But yeah, you could easily purge the streets of the criminal elements in about a week. It wouldn't take very long. And the fear of also ending up in the same fate would prevent other people from committing crimes. And you basically would, you know, solve the problem at least for the next, you know, few years. Could do it every once in a while just to, you know, refresh people's minds. No, not a purge. Like, you just have, like, a list of, like, all the, like, you know, repeat offenders, and you just go and basically eliminate them. Or if you witness a crime in progress, or somebody, you know, doing something they shouldn't be doing, just dink, done. Easy. My family purposely doesn't invite me to Thanksgiving dinners. There isn't one, so... My family has never done Thanksgiving dinners, so... Apparently, RTU got rejected again to Thanksgiving. Little Richie had to stay in the basement again. That's brutal, dude. Poor guy. That's got to be pretty black.
All right,
feeling,
awesome.
You know?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
In your own home, the family's upstairs having Thanksgiving, and you're not allowed to go up.
Bruh.
Why doesn't he just go somewhere else to have Thanksgiving? Well, not really much is open. So most stuff closes for Thanksgiving pretty early. I don't know, dude. I'm just like, to me, Thanksgiving is one of those you know, consumer holidays. So I don't really care about it. Let's see. Slated Dragon with the 5. When can we have open season in Minecraft? Hope you know what I mean. Not soon enough is the answer. We need it yesterday. Griff will be like that guy from The Dark Knight who doesn't have the balls to blow up the ship with the inmate. PK, if you gave me a button right now to assassinate every single, like, if I had, like, a button that blew up a microchip in every single, like, I guess, what do you call it, inmate's, like, head right now, I'd push it without a second's hesitation. Like, if they were all microchipped with, like, an explosive device, and I could push a button and, like, simultaneously all of their heads would just pop, and, like, prison or whatever, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I'd push it 3 times just to make sure it worked. I would sit there and cry? No. Let's see. No Humbard with the 2. Go to Idaho. Has West Coast. No LA to ruin it. I wouldn't be opposed to living there, but I would have to have a reason to be out there. We need to get to a point where good men start doing bad things. Exactly. No, the twist wasn't that it would blow up both. It was just to show, like, you know, that good people, quote unquote, could be forced or pushed to do evil things, which... Again, maybe you could make the case blowing up the cops that were on the boat with the prisoners would be an evil thing, but yeah, blowing up a bunch of rapists and shit, I don't really think would anybody be like, oh, wow, dude, that was such an immoral thing. Like, who gives a shit? But yeah, if the cops weren't on the boat, then I think, yeah, I wouldn't give a shit. Raging Boar with the 2. What's this? But yeah, the whole gimmick was basically, it was to see if good people, quote unquote, would do bad things, even if it's against bad people. That just got loud. Alright, there we go. I believe that us humans do not have the right to decide who lives and dies. That's for God to decide. It literally says in the Bible you can kill people for committing crimes, so... If you believe that God decides, he quite literally told you that you can kill people if they break the law. The days of cuck Christianity are over, bro. You know, hold on. This is the point we're at now. Let's see. Where is it? Am I gonna play Yasuke? Attack on Titan? What the fuck is that? Did Assassin's Creed do an Attack on Titan collab? Yeah, no, I already got rid of that game. I sold Assassin's Creed Shadows after I beat it, so I no longer have it. I got rid of that shit almost immediately. Do they think collabs will get people to buy that game? I guess so, man. They're just that desperate. It bombed really hard, too. Yeah, too many games rely on collabs now. The collab shit, like, yeah, Fortnite has basically made it so that every single game just collabs. And it's super fucking gay, because no game is actually just itself. You know, every single game is now trying to be this fucking slop universe of, you know, collaborations. And it sucks. Like, you know, classic Call of Duty didn't need collabs and stuff. Here, I'll see if Halo 3 actually has anybody playing on it. Maybe because it's the Thanksgiving. Oh, there's 6,000 people. I might be able to play it. But it's like every single, you know, every single game just, it doesn't have an identity anymore. It just tries to like piggyback off of other shit. Because, you know, the developers are so creatively bankrupt that they don't know how to make anything.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let's see. I gotta sign in? Why? Fuck off, Halo Campaign Evolved. Dude, that's such a shitty name. What a fucking joke, man. What a joke. Alright. Guessing that's good now. Properties.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
See,
tell
I
me
can
to my
actually
face to
find a
shut the
match.
fuck up!
Maybe because people are home for Thanksgiving, people will actually be playing it. We'll see. Elijah Petty with the 5. Would you say Elden Ring is the game of this console Hell no. Hell no. No, Elden Ring is extremely overrated. It's not even as good as Dark Souls 3. But no, I would definitely not. Elden Ring is fine for what it is, but I don't really think it's anything that great. Like, it's okay. It's not my favorite Souls game, for sure. Also, did you ever try out Baldur's Gate? No, I didn't. Baldur's Gate 3, I already know I wouldn't like. It's not my type of thing. I'm not really a D&D person. And let's see, Perfect Dark with D10. Crime in cities is not an issue now because Trump is talking about it. My mom is so brainwashed, she thinks crime in Chicago is not bad now. There's no black on black crime. It's white people killing black people. Yeah. Well, that's because, one, black on black crime's not even reported because it's racist to do so. So they don't even report it in official crime stats because, you know, it would make the crime stats look even fucking worse. But yeah, it's insane, honestly. It's suicidal, just, you know, retardation. And it's willingly so. It makes no sense to me. Alright, why does my field of view look so tiny? Maybe it's just that, I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy, man. People are legitimately just mind-fucked by Trump. I swear to God, like, if Trump came out and said, don't shoot yourself in the head, there would be people who do it just to spite him. Yeah, I used to play Halo 2 Anniversary primarily on MCC, but, you know, just most people don't play it, so it's kind of rare to get a match of it. I have, like, probably close to 800 hours on the console version of this for Halo 2 Anniversary on MCC. That's what I primarily played back in the day. Why did people turn on Trump in 2015? Was it all related to Obama? No, because Trump was never supposed to actually have a chance of winning. Hillary Clinton was chosen by the Democrats and the Republicans to be the next president. So, Obama was supposed to basically hand over the reins to her and essentially usher in the age of the uniparty. And Trump, you know, basically threw a wrench into that plan because, you know, the people most opposed to Trump originally were the fucking Republicans, not even the Democrats. So that's the funny part. Yeah, Hillary Clinton was supposed to basically be our last elected, air quotes, president because, you know, Jeb Bush was supposed to be the one running against her, which everyone knows he would have lost miserably. So, yeah, basically she was chosen to be the next president, and she probably would have been the last elected president. From that point on, it would basically just be Democrat primaries that would determine the future presidency. Which we're headed towards that anyway, so Trump just slowed that process down. No, I think what they'll do is they'll tank the economy right before the election in order to in order to get a Democrat back in office. Personally, if I was a betting man, that's what I would say is gonna happen. If I was a betting man, my money would be on is that the Federal Reserve will deliberately tank the U.S. economy, which is already holding on for dear fucking life. You know, Trump's trying to cushion the blow as much as possible. But the simple fact is we had about 50 to 60% inflation in a 4-year period. That's not something you can just fix. So things need to crash, and they'll do it strategically in order to make it look like it's Trump's fault when it's not. It's been a long time coming. And yeah, they'll use that to like prop up whichever Democrat, most likely Gavin Newsom. Trump sending all our money to Israel. Dude, do you, like, honest question, how much money do you think actually gets sent to Israel? Like, honest to God. Like, give me an actual number. Because I swear, this is like one of the most retarded points. It's not even that much money is the problem. The money is not the issue. We sent more money to Argentina than we did fucking Israel this year, so... Is the US government controlled by fucking Argentina? Like... Sorry, that's just a little too retarded of a worldview for me. If you think a singular nation is the problem, then you have no idea what you're talking about. It's like the mentality of, you know, the APAC people, where it's like, oh, this person got $50,000. They must... It's like, do you really think $50,000 buys a fucking Senate? Like, it's just such a simplistic worldview. It genuinely kind of pisses me off. Like, you guys realize that there's almost, like, what? I forget what the actual number is. It's what, 13 million Jews in Israel? And 6 million in the United States? Oy vey. But it's like, you really think that you have to look to Israel to see the problem? Like, they're everywhere, bro. If you think, you know, the juice is the problem, Israel is not the actual problem. The problem is the people within our own borders. I hate to break it to you. The enemy from within is more important than the enemy who is in a foreign country. So it's a very retarded worldview to be like, oh, if we just stop sending $4 billion to this random country, everything will get better. Like, no, dude, $4 billion is like literally a fucking piece of toilet paper to the U.S. budget. It's nothing. And on top of that, the money literally gets spent on U.S. military goods. So it's like, it doesn't even leave the United States, technically. So... I hate to break it to you, but the people who are operating our institutions, our courts, our legal systems, our education systems, our banks, our media, our fucking Zogslop sports shit. Those are the real threats to the United States. I hate to break it to you guys. Like, you know, even if we nuked Israel and every single person who lived within its borders died in a fiery death, we would still be facing the exact same problems we have right now. So... They're all the same as their international. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. It's like, bro, getting rid of one foreign country doesn't solve our problems. Like, hate to break it to you. How does getting rid of a Middle Eastern nation affect our fucking mortgage rates? How would it affect, you know, the fact that we don't even control the right to print our own money? Do you think that just vanishes? Like, no. It doesn't go away. All the media CEOs don't live in fucking Israel. They live here. All the fucking judges and lawyers live here, not Israel. So... They can't flee back to Israel. Dude. Israel didn't fucking exist when they took over the British Central Bank. Israel didn't fucking exist when they took over the Netherlands.
Tell me to my face to
Israel
shut the fuck up.
didn't fucking exist when they got Churchill to declare war on fucking Germany. Like, come on, bro. You're acting like this one little fucking strip of sand is like the end-all be-all. It doesn't fucking matter. This is like... This is basically like saying you open the gates to the fucking Mongol horde, and then you're like, oh, well, if we just get rid of this one city 5,000 miles away, then the people who are already within our gates will just leave. No! They've already stormed the fucking gates, motherfucker. The problem's here, not afar. Hate to break it to you. You know, what did the Germanic tribes do after they sacked Rome? They stuck around. They didn't go home. When you conquer something, you don't leave it. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Perfect Dark of the 10. Yup, it's what? Wait. It was literally a meme in the black community for years. Chicago is a place you don't go near because of gangs, and we were just talking about why no president talks about crime in 2019. Now it's not a problem. Exactly. It's not a problem because Trump said it is. Obviously. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. They would rather a problem persist than give Trump even an ounce of credit. It's genuine mental illness. But the entire ethno-state has no importance. Wouldn't they be more confined if they didn't have a place to go? You're missing the point. The Bank of England, the Federal Reserve, all your central banks across the world, the literal lifeblood of the nation was all taken before Israel even existed on the map. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This little geographic region is of zero importance. The conquest has already been finished, man. If you control the money supply, you control the country. Period. It doesn't matter if there's a little sand strip in the Middle East that, you know, Jewish people can flee to if they commit a crime. The people who hold the strings of power will never have to flee because they literally own the nations from which they would have to flee from, in theory. So, no, it's not a thing. The only way you're actually getting rid of the problem is by, you know, resetting the institutions. And then you could make a case for that. But as long as they have the levers of power, it doesn't matter where they're located. This is like convicting a king of a crime. It's like, okay, well, who's gonna arrest me? It's nobody. I mean, you basically have a situation where, you know, the central banks are essentially a gun held to the head of a country at all times. Because the central bank can literally tank the entire economy in a weekend. Like, your entire nation can financially crumble in a matter of days, at the whims of a few people who pull the strings of power. So, I don't think those people, like the Rothschilds, are super afraid of being convicted of a crime, bro. Sorry. Look at it this way.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Even Hitler wouldn't execute one of the Rothschilds. Think about that one for a minute. And not to mention, they have 100 proxy states that you could flee to anyway. Like, let's say somebody commits a crime in the US and they flee to the UK. Well, there's no guarantee that the UK is going to do anything about it. So, let's say Israel's out of the picture and Lord Rothschild commits a crime in the US and he flees to the United Kingdom because Israel doesn't exist. Well, you know, the Rothschilds control the United Kingdom. So, do you really think they're gonna, you know, turncoat on them? Of course not. So, it's the same principle. When you control all the cards on the fucking field, it's like you got many places to escape to. Again, it's the institutions we need to go after first. The international problem is not really an issue. Our problem is domestic, not foreign. Period. We need a complete and total reset on the American institutions and legal system and Federal Reserve and bureaucracy. Everything needs to be gutted. Then it doesn't matter where they go. What? Yes, he would? Look it up, BK. Nope, just held him for ransom. Let's see. Perfect Dark with the 10. I hate so much how people think or can't think for themselves anymore. Don't listen to your lying eyes. Don't listen to your lying ears. Stop noticing patterns. Ignore your experiences. Listen to what I'm telling you. I mean, that's basically what it is. Leftism of today is essentially a belief structure, similar to a religious faith. Like, they have no actual concrete evidence that any of the shit they talk about actually is fucking, you know, true, effective, or even remotely based in reality, but they believe it's true. You know, that's the thing. They believe these things. Not that any of them actually could ever happen, not that any of them are realistic or grounded in reality at all. It's just, yeah, it's basically a belief system. And that is modern leftism to the fucking T. It's the belief that their political beliefs might work, when in reality they will never work, and have always led to the greatest periods of human suffering in all of human history. So... Uncle H humiliated one. Yeah, but the point is he didn't assassinate him or execute him or anything. He literally arrested him and then released him for a ransom to the United Kingdom. So again, this goes back to my point that even if Israel doesn't fucking exist, like it didn't prior to World War II, there are other nations that will intervene on their behalf. Because when you control, again, the central bank and the money supply of that nation, it's like holding a loaded gun to the country's head at all fucking times. So you can get nations to do what you want. So even if Israel doesn't fucking exist, you know, again, we glass Israel completely. There are still plenty of other international entities that will, you know, intervene on their behalf. So... So until we get rid of central banking, you know, none of this shit fucking actually matters. It's all just a fool's errand. You know? And that's the part that is like so irritating to me. People act like, oh, if we just stopped giving what? I think it's... Because the thing is, the way the financial aid works with foreign countries for defense is we just basically give them a shopping credit with U.S. defense contractors. That's it. It's basically just a stimulus to the U.S. Defense industry. So when we say we give, like, I don't know, Israel or whatever other country, you know, X amount of money for military aid, all that means is they can spend X amount of money on U.S. defense products from a domestic producer. So it's basically like us writing a check to Raytheon or Lockheed Martin or something like that. So the money actually never leaves the United States. It's more so just a way to stimulate the defense industry. So... let me see. I can refresh the super chat thing. It might just not. Oh, look, Something Wong. Hell yeah, that's a good name. But yeah, it's just such an oversimplification of the problem. It just genuinely pisses me off. So it's like just pure midwittery at its finest. But yeah, in general, I don't think we should be giving any foreign country money. You know, the only way that I would say we should financially aid any foreign government is if they want to become a province of the United States and pay tithe. Then they can get some financial backing, but otherwise, no. You know, if you want to enter the fold as a province, then that's a different conversation. Alright, let me refresh this. Yep, I see it now. Oh, I think I missed two. Paul with the 2, can you stream Inazuma 11? I can look what that is, but most likely not. I have no fucking idea what that is. Is that like an anime or some shit? And Tim Marco with the 7, with the USB complete... Oh, wait, absolutely hopeless after that. Oh, are you talking about, like, the Uniparty shit? Yeah. No, the Western world has been chosen for decline. Basically, you know, the leeching stage is in full effect. The US, Canada, Australia, Western Europe, all of those places have been, you know, basically designated for, you know, complete and total collapse. There's no other reason why you would import a class of people into a nation unless you were trying to sabotage it that literally contributes nothing. I don't know if you guys saw that new statistic that came out where it's like only 10% of legal immigrants. Keep in mind, we're not talking illegal, we're talking legal. Like they went through the proper channels. Only 10% of legal immigrants are a net tax benefit to the United States. Which means 90% of legal immigrants just take more from the tax system than they actually pay in. So we literally are, you know, legally and illegally bringing in people to this country that just leech. They don't actually, you know, contribute anything. They're a net negative to the United States. And, you know, times that by 10 in Europe right now. It's like, there's no reason why any self-preserving country would do that. At all. There's no explanation for why that would be occurring. Unless, you know, the country is deliberately, you know, being sabotaged. And I don't think it's a coincidence that every single Western nation is simultaneously having the exact same thing happen to them in perfect unison. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't really think there is a saving the United States in its current form. We need a refresh. It's too rotten. It's like an old tree, man. You gotta chop it down so that something new can grow in its place. Unfortunately. People don't understand how macroeconomics work. Dude, people don't understand how to save money. Like, the amount of financial illiterate people in this world is crazy. And it's deliberately done. Because you can't tell me that it's just glossed over. That the single most important topic in your adult life, finances, is something that's literally not taught in the federally mandated school system. Like, that is literally by design that people don't have an understanding of it. They want you dumb, poor, and miserable. Because then you're easy to control. Trump can keep his 2K. I'll take a couple solar panels and a free gun. Well, I don't know if 2K would cover that. But I think you only get the 2K if you make under $100,000, which sucks for me. But I guess it's good for everybody else. I didn't get the stimulus check or the fucking 2K for the tariff checks. So, it's brutal. You could buy several guns with 2K. Yeah, I mean, you could, but you're not going to get, like, solar panels and stuff like that. I guess if you got small ones, maybe, but I would assume you're talking about, like, the big-ass solar panels. If you paid taxes last year, or probably this upcoming year, and you made under 100K, you'll get the tariff check, is my understanding.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Yeah, I don't think you can rip the turret off in this. See, like, this map just looks so good, man. This map just looks so good. This is where I think Halo 2 Anniversary looks really nice. Fine. All right. Yippee. I'm not really a Halo campaign fan. I kind of got bored of Halo 2's campaign. I just never finished it. Yep, this was the best Halo engine in my opinion. It looks perfect. Like, it looks better than Halo Infinite in my opinion from a visual perspective. And it definitely looks a hell of a lot better than that Unreal Engine 5 slop that they're about to put out. Oh, shit. Shit. Yeah, honestly, I don't know, dude. I don't think anybody's actually genuinely, I should say, excited for that Halo campaign evolved bullshit. Only the Halo shill channels are hyping it up because they're desperate for anything to talk about. You know, Halo's been such a dead topic in gaming for so long that, you know, they're just desperate for anything they can, you know, name drop on their, you know, Halo-centric channels. It truly is sad what has happened to this franchise in particular. It truly is sad. Oh, shit. Hey! Got him. Got his camping ass. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, it's kind of sad to admit, but this era of gaming is just fucking dead, man. Everything's a fucking ultra homo, like Fortnite style, you know, lowest common denominator appealing shooter nowadays. It's really fucking sad, honestly. The days of gaming, you know, being catered towards actual fans of video games is done. It's just how much money can we squeeze out of consumer normies while, you know, also just basically banking on the fact that people who are fans of video games will still put up with our shit. I mean, what's a game that's released recently that actually has, like, a unique identity? And I'm talking more so multiplayer-wise than anything. Like, a multiplayer shooter that's released that has, like, its own actual identity. What's this fucking retard doing? Well, thank you, enemy combatant, for getting rid of them. Shit. Deadlock? I mean, really, though? It's just a hero shooter. But I guess. I don't know, man. I'm just, like, so disillusioned from, like, modern culture, if you can even call it that. I just really can't fucking stand it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Nero Redwood with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Halo 4 in terms of campaign, its Spartan Ops mode, I would say is the last Halo I really loved. Also, that punchy sound effect for the guns felt nice. Guns and Infinite sounded like pea shooter. Yeah, I agree. The sound in Halo 4 and 5, I think, were both really well done. I like the engine that they used for Halo 4 and 5, personally. But, you know, whatever. We get Unreal Engine 5 now, baby. Let's go. Stop playing video games? What else am I supposed to do? I already don't watch TV or movies. I don't listen to music. I don't watch sports. What else am I supposed to do? Goon.
All right, awesome.
God.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Blue Senshi with the 5. The only game I'm getting right now is Xenoblade 3 since it's on sale right now. Nice. I've never played any Xenoblade other than 2, but I do own them. Go outside for once. I go outside every day when I take my dog out multiple times. So, not useful. Yeah, join a club. Go to the gym. Pick up a side hustle. Journal.
I can't afford this shit!
Blue Senshi with the 2, the English voice cast for Xenoblade 2 was stupid. Yeah, it was awful. Genuinely fucking awful. Yeah, it's one of the worst voice acting casts I think I've ever heard in a video game, period. Start an online dating profile? Yeah, no thanks. Get a regular sleep schedule. Maybe you'll feel better about yourself and the world around you. No. Yeah, sorry, dude. No amount of sleep is gonna make me excited for fucking Marvel Slop movie 516. Like, yeah, nah. No amount of sleep is gonna make me want to watch the new mixed race couple Netflix miniseries. Where, you know, their gay son actually is trans and, you know, some crazy shit happens, dude. Ooh. And it sure as shit will never get me to care about fucking sports ball. That's for damn sure. I'll have more energy to do stuff. There's nothing I want to do. The only subscription you have is Amazon Prime. Yeah, I don't have Amazon Prime currently. The only subscriptions I have right now is I pay for HBO and Paramount because basically my parents use my Paramount account. I don't really use it, but they do, so I just keep paying for it. I don't really use my HBO account either, but I've just always
All
had
right, awesome.
it, so.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Because you have zero energy. Okay. How do I make this crystal fucking clear? It doesn't matter if I'm tired or well rested. I'm not going to want to go to a bar. I'm not going to want to go to a nightclub. I'm not going to want to go to the fucking beach. I'm not going to want to go fucking shopping. I'm not going to go fucking watch Zog Sports Ball. I'm not going to fucking want to watch Netflix. I'm not going to suddenly like modern music and fucking movies. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, oh yeah, go sleep more and you'll like modern society. Yeah, fuck that. Absolutely not. So, yeah, I'm gonna be super well rested to go do a bunch of shit I don't want to fucking do in the first place. Hooray. I don't want to draw. I'm not an artistic person at all. So, I always hated art class. I don't need any new hobbies, so I don't feel like I'm lacking a hobby. Sell cards? I already do. Start a band? Oh yeah, I can make the type of music I don't like. No thanks. Should collab with DSP. That would be kind of funny. What music genre is your favorite? Classical music. That or like the soundtrack stuff we're listening to now. Which I guess kind of falls under the classical, you know, umbrella. Technically.
Remaining.
Yeah, I finally canceled my Spotify membership, so that has been canceled. So I don't even pay for a music subscription now, I don't think. So I just use YouTube, pretty much. Because I don't really listen to any, you know, modern music at all. No, I haven't canceled the Crunchyroll subscription. I don't know my login, and I don't really want to take the time to reset it. I'll do it eventually, but no, I haven't done it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Did you eat that turkey? No, I didn't have any turkey. Yep, there's only one guy left. Let's see, Nero Redwood with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I can see what 343 was trying to do with Halo 4's story. People hated it. I guess they didn't want more character development. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like Master Chief is just a self-insert character. He's not like some emotionally deep or, you know, super specific, you know, lore-rich character. He's quite literally just, I'm a dude in a suit, and if you play the game, then you should feel like him. That's it. And they tried to make it more complicated. So I understand why people didn't like the story, but I don't really have an investment in the Halo story at all. Shaggy Gaming with the 8. Got to the Rocket Town and Final Fantasy VII OG. Where was this in Rebirth? Sid was shit in Rebirth compared to OG. Well, Sid, like Red 13, was just barely introduced. So you'll get Sid's character development in Part 3, most likely. Same with Rocket Town. So, just like they did all of Red's progression or, you know, backstory. In Part 2, they'll probably do the same with Sid and Vincent. So, you'll get to see Vincent's backstory, and I'm sure Sid's as well in Part 3. Griffin became a doomer? Not really. I still don't consider myself to be a doomer, personally. Because I haven't forsaken all hope. I still make an effort. You know, I still sign into my wagey job every day. I still save money on shit. I don't know, like, I haven't given up on fucking life.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Am I black pilled? That's right, dude. It's over. I'm just gonna kill myself. Just don't really see too much to be positive about these days, to be completely honest. So, there's not really too much positivity in the world. And, you know, the future looks like it's only gonna get fucking worse. Just donate 1,000 subs to Amiru, and you'll feel better.
All right,
That's
awesome.
right,
Thanks,
exactly.
nigga. All right.
Yeah, dude, maybe if I donate money to a girl, then she'll give me some attention, dude. Especially a Twitch streamer who makes, you know, however many millions of dollars a year. My $500 from my paycheck will truly make her fall in love with me. That shit's crazy, bro. Oh, dude's definitely goon to her. 100%. That's the only reason why they watch her. Let's see. Oski with the 5 Halo 3 ODST is still my favorite, especially hearing this for the first time. Alright, yeah, I can pull it up. And Nero Redwood with the 5. This music brings me back 2007 at a cousin's house all night playing Halo 3. What a memory. Miss the old days. Also Halo 3 ODST. SMG sucks ass. Yeah, it is kind of sad, honestly. Like, you know, again, we kind of already talked about this previously, but it's like that era of gaming is never coming back. It's like very self-evident. The talent's gone, the focus is gone, the studios have zero interest in catering video games towards the people who actually play them. Like, unfortunately, we're never going to have a repeat of those times ever again. Where you just have fun, you know, games like Halo and stuff. Yeah, hey Amiru, this is my entire month's wage. Please accept it. And she's like, oh, thanks. And then moves on. You're like, motherfucker, you just worked an entire month to make $5 grand and you pissed it away on a Twitch whore. Like,
Bruh.
That's crazy, man. There's a reason why the poor stay poor, man. Like, an entire month's pay down the fucking drain just to try and get some e-bitch's attention who literally has zero interest in, like, dude, the types of guys that, you know, Amiru probably would entertain at this point, given that she's, like, worth however many millions of dollars. Like, bro, Chad Thundercock doesn't have to give her a dime. In fact, she probably pays him. She probably pays for all of his shit. And let's see, Chaka Shaka aiming with the 8. But the little bit we see him, we see of him in Rebirth, he's too happy and upbeat. In the original, he's a grumpy old man who hates his wife. I mean, they'll probably get into that, but I don't know. Maybe. I would assume that, you know, both Sid and Vincent will have a pretty significant, you know, character development arc, but we'll see. Because Sid will be playable, so... Griffin, as an e-girl, is jealous that Amiru has paid piggies and he does. Well, dude, I've accepted the fact I wasn't born with a vagina, so I'm not going to just get thousands and thousands of dollars tossed at me in any given night because, you know, a bunch of dudes want to bang me. So, it was never in the cards from the start. Become a Chad, then? It's impossible, man. I don't have the Chadnetics. I need to become a true misogynist. Oh yeah, man. That'll make all my problems go away. Shit.
afford this shit!
Nero Redwood with the 2 overture from Reach was peak menu music. Yeah, Reach did have pretty good music. I didn't like the actual game that much, but yeah, the music was good.
Game over.
Reach was for men. It was something. Yeah, nothing will ever convince me that having the DMR for the fucking starting multiplayer weapon was a good idea. That shit sucked. I'll take it. He wasted Overshield and the RPG. Brutal. Yeah, that's the thing. I only ever played custom games. Everything else I just avoided. I didn't like the Reach multiplayer at all. No more giving thanks, man. That's right. You got to be ungrateful from here on out. And then also, you got to go consume today, guys. Make sure to stop at Slop Donald's on your way to Walmart to go buy a bunch of dog shit you don't fucking need. It is kind of, like, unironically, though, I do kind of miss when Black Friday was good. Like, I just remember, you know, going to Best Buy, loading up my little shopping basket with a shit ton of 360 games. Even early in the PS4 generation, there were still games coming out that were worth buying. And I would just go and buy, like, a shit ton of games for, like, 10, 15, 20 bucks a piece. And, you know, that's just gone now. It's all over. Everything's more expensive over Black Friday, like weekend, than it is in just normal fucking sales throughout the year. It sucks. It's like the Steam sale problem, where they think that people just associate Black Friday with the best deals of the year, so they don't even bother like actually discounting it properly. They just put a smaller discount on it because people, you know, subconsciously think that, oh, it's by default the best deal of the year, so I better buy it now regardless. When in reality, you have a better chance of just picking it up on sale randomly at a better price. But yeah, I don't think you could pay me to go line up for Black Friday with a bunch of Indians at Best Buy as they all grovel over the $200 TVs. No, thank you. Yeah, nothing goes on sale anymore, it feels like. It's just... It's all so tiresome, man. Oh, dude, they get nasty during Black Friday. Yeah, like... Dude, it's really bad. And then they'll, like, start fighting in the parking lot over, like, the little vouchers. In order, because like Best Buy, when you're lined up for Black Friday for like the doorbusters, they pass out like the little flyers for like, oh, you want this laptop or whatever at this price, because they only have a set quantity. And they would like get into fucking fights and shouting matches and stuff over, you know, who gets the $200 HP laptop. It's like, bro, oh my god, these are not real people. Dude, even the sale on controllers this year sucks. Like, dude, how much is the PS5 Edge controller? Like $180? Like, ooh, save $20. Ooh, oh my god, what a deal. What a joke, bro. What a fucking joke. Like, you can't even get me to, like, be tempted to buy anything. Yeah, but the thing is, they buy those laptops and then they ship them back to India. So... Nah, the PS5's not discounted to its launch price. It's like $100 off, I thought. So it's like $450. That's $50 less than the launch price. The Xbox is not even discounted, I believe. Maybe it's just the digital that's at $100. I don't know. I didn't really look. I didn't really look at the deals. It's too depressing, honestly. It's like, I remember when you used to be good. Dude, I haven't felt the need to buy a new TV in like, I don't know, like 6 years. The last TV I bought was one for my bedroom. That was it. And I didn't even get like a super nice one. I just don't care anymore. Dude, the thing is, though, it's like I don't even watch anything on TV anymore. So it's like, why am I buying a nice-ass TV to not use it? It's like it'd be different if there was actual stuff worth watching on TV that made the purchase worthwhile, but it's like, what am I even gonna fucking watch on that? Nothing. Literally, like, there's nothing. You know, I'll just rewatch stuff, but it's like, I don't know, man. Paying to get propagandized? Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. I mean, I don't even, like, play video games on my TV or anything like that, so... Dude, at this rate, like, if I ever do buy a house, it's just gonna be empty. It's literally just gonna be empty. I'm gonna have a bed, a large sofa, and then my desk. And that's probably gonna be it at this rate. And then I'll just have like 7 empty rooms. I probably won't even buy a TV when I move. I'll just use my current... Well, my current one already kind of has like a visual glitch. It has like a line going through like towards the bottom. It's like a row of the pixels died out. I don't fucking know, but it's like a super thin line. It's barely even noticeable. But when I guess that dies, I don't know if I'm going to buy another one or not. I just, like, again, I don't use my TVs. So, Like, honestly, I'd probably rather just buy a second laptop just for media consumption. I'll throw streamer parties. Oh, yeah, dude. With all my friends who do content creation. Yeah, like every time I do go to watch something on like my TV or something at night, like I'll put it on and then it's just like, do I really want to watch this? And then I'll pause it and just fall asleep. The only time I do use it is sometimes I'll put it on like the 24/7 like Samsung TV like Pawn Stars channel, but I don't really actively watch it. It's more so just kind of like background noise while I work. The last thing I tried to watch on TV, I don't remember. I don't actually remember what it was. Come to New Orleans, bro. That's not happening. And come to Russia? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't want to travel. I don't know when the Game Awards is. I'll probably try to stream it, but I don't know. I don't really care that much. I really don't want to watch it, to be completely honest. When is it? Let's see. December 11th. I guess maybe I can watch it.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know. Dude, honestly, I don't fucking care. It's really, really, really hard for me to care about gaming anymore. Especially the new shit. If I moved to Russia, only place you'd want to genuinely live in is Moscow, because it's literally every Russian place outside of that shit. I thought St. Petersburg was nice too. But yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you want to live in the main city? You know, unlike US cities, Russia's cities are pretty safe and clean. So dude, the award portion of the show is like the most boring part. Like, oh, I shouldn't say that. The mobile game ads are, but it's like the only reason anyone actually watches that shit is for the announcements. No one actually cares about the award show portion. I just, like, I don't care. Like, oh, hooray, dude, a bunch of San Francisco soy cucks think that this game has the best actor. Wowie zowie, how exciting. I love video games so much. It's like, I don't get it, honestly. That's why I've never watched the Oscars. I've never watched the fucking Grammys. I just don't give a shit. Like, who fucking cares? It's just another fucking leftist circle jerk where they all fucking, you know, circularly glaze, you know, the same fucking shit that pushes the message in the right way. Ah, shit. But I don't know, maybe I'll fall asleep and I won't wake up in time to stream it, who knows? Anything can happen. Oh shit. No! Damn it. Oh well, I took him with me. I'm a paid demoralizing shill. That's right. Don't watch the Game Awards. Sounds like I need to play more Black Ops 7. I should definitely not do that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Dude, my sleep schedule is going to be fried as well, because I basically just slept all day today. And I'll probably do the same thing tomorrow. Just sleep through the daylight hours and then wake up at like 10 p.m. I mean, honestly, that is kind of my ideal schedule, is just sleeping through the fucking day. To be completely honest. But unfortunately, I can't live that reality. Sleep through the pain. It's not even that. It's just, you know, since I stream at night, it's kind of nice to just skip. I don't know. I've never been a morning person either, so I'm not really a morning time person because I don't like breakfast really, and I don't like coffee. So the two normie, you know, I guess, morning activities are two things I don't really like. The best 90s game? That's easy, bro. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, my problem is caffeine doesn't wake me up anymore. Well, it never really has. I shouldn't say anymore. It never has woken me up. It just keeps me from getting more tired to a certain degree. Like, it slows the progression of me getting tired, but it doesn't actually wake me up. You co-own a huge company? That's nice, man. That's a good reason to wake up. Oh, you do pools? Nice. That's a good business to be in. Pools are big money. Especially in Florida. I wouldn't mind having a pool. I don't know if I would use it all the time, but in my head I would. Yeah, I've never had a pool, but I've also never had a house, so. Well, the ideal thing to do if you have a pool is to get one of those big, like, mesh cages built around it, which, you know, is pretty common in Florida because of the hurricanes. They build, like, these massive, like, I don't want to say, I mean, it's kind of like a mesh, I guess, like enclosure. So you put up like this metal frame, and then you have like basically super fine hold, like chicken wire, essentially all the way around it. and it keeps everything from falling into the pool, as well as it keeps a lot of the bugs out and lizards and all that other shit. So if you do that, you don't have to worry about leaves. The only thing you'll have to do is get on top of it and blow the leaves off the top of the enclosure every once in a while. But that's not that bad. Just get a leaf blower. You want to start a law firm one day? I think my ideal end state would be I would want to own a bank. Hand rubbing intensifies? Well, contraire. You know, you gotta take the fight to the field where your enemy is. So. Oh, what a fucking cunt. Really? But yeah, I think banking would be pretty easy, honestly. Unless you're just greedy McShuckleberg, you really can't fuck it up. It's pretty simple and straightforward. Unless you're super greedy, it's not really a hard business to be in. Just don't make stupid fucking gambles with people's money and you really can't fuck it up. Oops. Let's see. So Trials of the Two, any new DSP drama? I don't think so. I haven't really seen anything pop up in my feed.
Give me monies!
It's just kind of the same old, it seems like. DSP destroyed his family tree. Yep. Oh, they all quit again. Or maybe just one of them. Phil won? I mean, maybe. Depends on what you consider winning. I mean, he's a miserable fuck who's just counting down the days till his own parents die so that he can inherit their measly fortune in order to bail himself out of bankruptcy so he can live in his little fucking condominium home for the rest of his life, e-begging on the internet. Like, I don't know if I would envy that life, personally. Bro's plot armor's undefeated. His haters can never take him down. That is true. He is the cockroach of the gaming community for sure. Oh well. I don't think Asmon ever has anyone on his streams, really. I have no idea. I've never actually watched an Asmon Gold stream in my life. Dude, most of these Twitch women have probably been passed around like the fucking festival blunt. Like, they've been passed around more than a fucking blunt at Woodstock. Like, honestly. They all probably just fuck the same guys. It's like, you know, the village bicycle. Everybody gets a ride.
You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Medicare has the best. Wait, was the best streamer. I hope he doesn't die. Yeah, I did like Medicare streams back in the day. For sure. But I think he's definitely gonna die. I mean, I think all of us are, but yeah. Unfortunately, you know, he was dealt a shitty hand at life, medically. Griff and I are a lot alike. How's that, PK? What makes you say such a thing? We're both single, unlovable chuds. Whoa. No, give me that shit. Make me cycle through every other weapon. Fuck. I didn't have any turkey today, but I slept basically all day. I finished streaming, took my dog out, and I basically just slept from about 10 to 10. You're doing your Thanksgiving Saturday? Nice, man. Griffin gotta get in Andrew Tate's war room and become Sigma and lay all these baddies. No more Halo nights, but boning nights? No thanks. No thanks. The only thing I would want out of Andrew Tate is some money. That's it. Would I fuck a thumb person from Spy Kids? Sure, why not? That shit probably tight. Part of being a man is living with whatever hand you were dealt. You can't feel bad for yourself. Yeah, that's true. Dude, I'm already... This shit sucks. I'm like always tired. Like I'm already feeling tired again. Even after sleeping all day, it's just, it never ends. You have to take the thumb person on a date? No. Absolutely not. Having to sleep is Jewish, or I'm sorry, juice, not Jewish. Propaganda, yeah, exactly. If Pokemon can marry herself, men can no longer be judged or MGTOW as we don't need that wife or family to feel complete. Unfortunately, that's just a cope, bro. Same with the women. The only way you'll ever feel complete is if you do have, you know, a family of your own, unfortunately. That's just biologically wired in everybody. Whether you want to deny it or not, that's fine. You can find other things that fulfill you, but nothing is as fulfilling as having a family, period. It's literally ingrained into our very being, the urge and desire to reproduce. So, bro, spending Thanksgiving alone? Yeah. My family doesn't really do anything for Thanksgiving, so. There's no, like, big family get-together or anything like that, so, yeah. It's just another Thursday. But I don't have to work, so. Why is that? What? Why I didn't have work today, or why does my family not do Thanksgiving? Family not doing... Yeah, it's never really been a thing. You know, I've never really been close to extended family at all. And I've never really lived near them either, so... It's just never really been a thing. I've never lived near or been close to... personally with any extended family, so no staycations? Isn't that just staying at home? I mean, that's basically what I do when I use all my paid time off, is just stay home. None of my extended family's nearby, but we still celebrate with friends. Well, I don't have any friends. But yeah, I don't know anyone in my area, so. Kid on a dating show? Yeah, that'd go really well. I'm sure everyone would love me. That definitely won't end poorly. I'm sure the first time that I call one of the bitches a tattooed whore, it'll go over great with the audience. Griffey could easily be shagging a Gen Z boss in a mini, but he's too committed to the grind. That's right. Shagadelic, baby. But yeah. Would she actually be in a mini in that case? But yeah, I guess so, dude. There's a lot of boss babes in my area. Lots and lots of boss babes in my area. The problem is they're all turbo libs, so not really great choices. But I don't know, dude. I'm not downloading a dating app, so I don't give a shit. They might as well not even exist. Too boring and low energy to have a girl? Probably, honestly. Again, I don't really know how I would get along with normal people, so I don't know if I could lower myself to interact with normies regularly is the issue. I have more energy in videos? Yeah, because I cut out all the pauses. It's nice that this is actually playable. Usually you can't find a match in like 10 minutes. But I guess everybody's playing it because it's the Thanksgiving weekend. So I'm sure people are back home with their video game console or whatever. There's probably the perfect girl for Griffin, but she wouldn't know who he is because he streams Halo. Well, dude, the thing is like, good luck finding your perfect person. That shit's a fucking joke anyway. But the simple reality is, bros, I'm not gonna want to fucking do all the normie activities anyway, so dating's probably a no-go. How would you know? How would I know? Well, it's the same thing as you don't have to suck dick to know you don't want a penis in your mouth. But basically, like, I don't enjoy any of the normie activities. Like, I'm not gonna want to fucking watch a movie with her, or watch TV, or go on fucking dates, or any of that shit, so I don't like doing any of that stuff. So go to concerts, you know, all that other cringe shit, like, yeah, nah. Because, you know, it's not just like, you know, the Raymond experience of, you know, just having hot monkey sex with a, you know, perfect peach ass. You got to do all the other leg work, which that part doesn't interest me at all. At least Raymond tries, and like you, yeah, it's fine. I don't try. All that money and no women to spend it on. Why do I have to spend my money on a woman? That seems kind of counterintuitive. I make a bunch of money to spend it on somebody else? No thanks. Do I celebrate Christmas? I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't really do anything special for it, but
5 minutes remaining.
I guess so. What do you mean by celebrate? Chat would be happy if Griffin cured his chuditis. Yeah, I know. Although I think maybe they'd be unhappy. It hasn't been too sweaty. I mean, most of the people left playing this game are pretty much just sweats. So... If you don't know what chud means, you're a bug man. Get out. Oh my god. What am I thankful for? I don't know. Can't really think of a particular thing. Americans are idiots, so I don't blame other countries. You can't make excuses for society's choices. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Real bugman hours? Yeah, I guess so.
Kill the enemy team to score. Gain the lead.
Thankful that noticing has increased, I guess. I got a kill with the icicle. Nice. Well, dude, only lonely gamers are right wing, so unfortunately, it's part of being a chud. You know, being a chud and being a lonely gamer are both inherently right wing. Ah, shit. PK is totally gay for... Yeah, he just puts a bunch of, you know, erotic fantasies in the chat constantly, so... He's definitely got some things going through his mind. Oh shit, man.
you're fucking poor!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Admits to liking what? Fuda and YouTube Troons. King of Chuds over? What the fuck? Who was this? YouTube Troons, huh? Synthetic Man? Oh my god, that's brutal.
I can't afford this shit!
I love the pistol in this game. It's so satisfying. Oh shit. Brutal, man. Let's see. Sonic Hedgehog 34. Hopefully not Rule 34. With the 2. Did you have a nice turkey day with your fam? Yeah, it was fun. Hopefully you had a nice Thanksgiving as well. Would appreciate it, man. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. No. I'm gonna get fucking stuffed with that sword. Well, DSP was the first popular Let's Player. You could say that. He was like the first really popular one. But yeah, obviously he wasn't the first. But he was one of the first popular ones. Alright, we'll do one more match, and then I guess we can watch some stuff. There's not going to be anything to watch, so I don't even know why I'm saying that. There's, like, nothing, because it's fucking Thanksgiving, so nothing happened. Nothing ever happens, but especially today.
I can't afford
Like, there's
this
nothing. It's just going to be the same AI-generated slop that usually pops up on the homepage. Z here with the 5. Happy Thanksgiving from Australia. Sending many kangaroos of thanking your way. Well, I appreciate it, man. Big ups. What did I do today? Slept. Did I cry? Not that I can remember. Did Raymond? I have no idea. Probably. Doesn't he upload every day? I'm pretty sure he uploads every day. I don't know, bro. I just, like, I have to take a break from watching Raymond every once in a while. He becomes a bit much. Did Raymond cry? Who knows? Possibly. Imagine the debasement of having to say, I need hot monkey sex on the internet with your face attached to it, only to have to make videos repeating that every day to make 70K a year for a couple of years. Yeah. Yeah, God. That shit's so fucking... Yeah, when you put it that way, it's even more sad. I don't know, man. Stream for 12 hours? Damn. Yeah, he's in the right niche, though, bro. There's a lot of lonely guys out there that just want someone who they can listen to vent. So he'll make a lot of money doing that shit. Honestly. Like, there is a large demand for that type of content. We see it every single fucking night on the homepage, bro. YouTube promotes the fuck out of that content, too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Ugh. I don't know what's more sad, Griffin can't get a girlfriend or DSP somehow got a girlfriend twice. I don't know, man. You gotta make your decision wisely. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch Carl's Synthetic Futaman video? I guess. Is that the name of the channel? Carl? But yeah, I can see. Carl Sama? Okay. Yeah, I guess. Why are there so many lonely guys? Because, you know, the primary form of meeting people is through dating apps, and based on the statistics, less than 20% of men are perceived to be attractive to women. So, there's your answer. When the majority of men are completely unappealing to women, then read between the lines. I don't know. Ah, shit. No one goes outside. Well, the thing is there's like the whole, you know, air of like harassment or whatever, dude. You can't approach women like you used to in the past, because they'll legitimately call the fucking cops on you, record your ass, and blast you all over social media. Like, it's just, they've created this air of, you know, don't approach me. So the only way to realistically find a woman is to do so through a dating app. And statistically speaking, you got a better chance of flipping a coin 3 times and hitting heads all 3 times in a row. So it's not really a not really a winning proposition. Oh, shit. 6 restraining orders on him? Dude, I haven't even spoke to 6 women in my life. Yeah, this year's Black Friday, and I'm guessing Cyber Monday will be as well. It's been pretty bad.
Gain the lead.
There's not even anything that's like slightly tempted me to spend money on. I thought this Black Friday would be better, but I get disappointed more each year. Yeah, dude, it hasn't been good since, like, I feel like 2017-ish. 2017, 2018 is when Black Friday really fell off. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Yeah, I agree. Black Ops 7 is slop. I think this year has been a true disaster for Call of Duty, though. So, fingers crossed they actually take something away from that. Did it ever hit 100K players? I'm not sure, actually. I haven't looked. I wouldn't be surprised if it did this weekend, just because everybody's off, but I don't know. Maybe not.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I played a few rounds of Modern Warfare 3. Slower movement, but fun. Yeah, I mean, Modern Warfare 3 compared to Black Ops 7, I think. You know, it definitely is a much better game. Even though I'm not really a fan of either. But yeah, Modern Warfare 3 definitely is better. There's just something really off about Black Ops 7. Like, something with the gunplay just feels weird and, like, out of whack. It's hard to put my finger on it. I mean, to me, Black Ops 7 feels like someone trying to emulate Call of Duty. Like, it doesn't feel like an actual Call of Duty game. It's like you tasked a Chinese mobile studio with recreating COD Mobile. That's what it feels like. And I know, yes, Chinese studio did make COD Mobile, but a different one, obviously. Oh, he fucking quit? Really? What a bitch. Dude, unironically, an attraction to Sphere Hunter is the end state of Fuda addiction. Like, honestly, Sphere Hunter is end state Fuda.
I can't afford this shit!
This again is Soldier the 2, Nuketown, Black Ops 6, I slay, Black Ops 7, I am trash. Yeah, there's something very off about the feel of the gameplay between Black Ops 6 and 7, because gameplay-wise, I actually thought Black Ops 6 was pretty decent. I just didn't like the multiplayer maps, and plus I had a ton of technical problems playing that game, so... But overall, I don't think Black Ops 6 was that bad as like a Call of Duty multiplayer game. I think it actually was pretty good, mechanically speaking. But yeah, something really feels off in Black Ops 7 by comparison. Dude, I'm not, like... Here, I'll read it so we're all on the same page. Fudas are still women, though, basically. Unlike Troons, Fudas are just women with cocks. Okay. This is the same argument I had with Fur Fanooks back in the day, when it comes to liking cat girls and anime dog girls and that type of shit. What aspect of whatever it is, the cat girl, dog girl, or Fuda, is unique to that, you know, specific character type? Well, it's the fact that, you know, it has fucking animal characteristics, or it has a massive throbbing veiny cock. So why are you choosing to jerk off to a girl with animal features, or in the case of Fuda, a massive throbbing cock? Well, it's because you're attracted to those specific characteristics, which is why you're seeking them out over a normal woman. So, literally, the entire point of jerking off to Fuda is the fact that you find the penis attractive. Otherwise, you would just watch normal fucking anime porn. So, Fuda is inherently trans. Sorry. It's spiritually and inherently trans. The end state of Fuda is trannies. Just like the end state of watching Lolly is pedophilia. So... it is what it is. Oh shit, I forgot to back out again.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted member. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thanks for the positivity, my dude. But yeah, really appreciate that. Dude, it's like all porn desensitizes you. So, the more porn you watch of any nature, the less attractive or less, you know, the less likely you are to be turned on by normal stuff. You know, it's just, it's literally the slippery slope, I think, is best. It's probably best personified by porn. Like, porn addiction perfectly, you know, displays the effects of the slippery slope. Like, first off, you start off looking up boobs on Google Images, you know? You go on Google Images, you type in boobs, and then maybe you type in naked girl, and then you watch, like, a girl stripping, and then you watch a girl, like, solo, then you start watching actual porn. Well, that actual porn's not really doing it for you anymore, so you need to watch some really, like, freaky shit, like BDSM or fucking gangbang or whatever it might be. Well, that doesn't really do it for you anymore, so now you're like, oh, well, what's this fucking hentai shit? Oh, look at this, a little girl's getting raped by a tentacle. Wow, that's kind of hot. Oh, look, in this one, the girl has a massive fucking Fuda cock. Whoa, I wonder what it'd be like to watch a girl with a dick get fucked by another dick. It's just like, it's... And then you end up with, you know, trooning out. So it literally is a slippery slope. Like, you just progress through the levels of sexual degeneracy because the dopamine doesn't hit the fucking same. The dopamine doesn't hit the fucking same. So you're constantly looking for something new and different and more extreme to give you that same, you know, basically high that you got from, you know, the first time you watched porn. It's just the more and more you're exposed to it, the more desensitized you get. So you don't even fucking care if you see, like, a woman naked. You're like, well, that's not enough, dude. I need something else. I mean, there's so many guys in their 20s now who literally will say, like, they can't even have sex with their girlfriend unless they have porn on in the background. Like, it's an actual problem, bro. And it creeps fast. Especially with kids getting addicted to porn like as young as 12. It's wild, dude. Not good. It's so goon over. I mean, yeah, we've talked about the death grip thing too, where guys jerk off so hard that they literally lose sensation in their penis, and normal sex no longer will stimulate. Like, it's wild out there, bro. Like, again, this porn shit is not fucking good for you. It should be removed. And the people who distribute it should be removed. Yeah, and like the typical, you know, lib cuck gotcha's like, oh, well, you watched porn. It's like, yeah, nobody's proud of the fact that they watched porn. That's like going up to like a fucking former heroin addict and be like, oh, well, you're not allowed to say that heroin's bad because you used it. It's like, then that person would know firsthand that it's bad. So it's such a stupid, like, fucking, you know, attempt to delegitimize like an actual, you know, good point. But yeah, we should get rid of porn. We should make it illegal, punishable by death, to create, distribute, or store it, and that way it'll disappear quickly. SNK nostalgia with the two of those European films are kinkish. Oh yeah, dude. Like the French movies and stuff are literally just softcore porn in a lot of cases. Damn, lots of achievements being unlocked. Look at all these people getting achievements. Damn. Yeah, I'll pull it up. Give me a second. Oh my god, man. So... is that it?
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god. Synthetic Futaman, okay.
So, there I was. Playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time, talking to the boys in chat, enjoying my night, discussing our favorite video games, our favorite reviewers, and of course that would include Synthetic Man. Now, unfortunately, with that being brought up, would come the unfortunate knowledge that Synthetic Man, in one of his recent streams, would admit to being into Futakon. At first, I thought I was being fucked with. I thought I was being trolled. There's no way that the based boy of V, the chudler of V, would just come out and start talking about his disgusting and depraved, degenerate she-male addiction. So we packed our bags, paused the game, went on down to the archives to figure out what exactly is going on.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Do you watch Sean Ryan podcast videos? Dude is no, I have not. I'll look into them.
On here.
Whatever. It's a butt plug for new Abby to shove her giant food cock in my ass. There you go. I said it. It's over. My career is done. Take it out of context. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's over. It's over. You guys gotta stop jerking off to porn. I'm a living example. My head only is filled with disgusting shit.
Now, with just this one clip as reference, you could probably chalk this up as a poor joke, right? He's having a giggle mate, goofing around in his live stream, and that's kind of what I wrote it up as, too. I figured that, chat is just trolling me right now, but I would catch one of his live streams, and I figured I would just ask him directly, "Hey, champ, what's going on? Why am I seeing clips of you talking about Fudacock and how much you love feminine penis, big guy? Is everything okay?"
Skyrim still torture. Carl Sama, thanks for the $2. I saw a clip of you saying you love Fudacock. Why? It's well, partially the Immortals of Avium thing was just like a Coomer thought, but the Fuda thing doesn't need to be brought up again. But yeah. I feel like
it doesn't need to be brought up again.
There's way too many people who don't watch the streams regularly for this to keep coming up. Way too many people.
That long, awkward pause really adds to it. That is too good. But yeah, he admits to it right there and then. No shame. No shame whatsoever. Apparently, I'm not a regular either, because that's my first super chat, and he kind of latches onto that fact. But rest assured, Synth, I've been watching you for a while. Just not on this account, buddy. And with it now confirmed to me by the man himself, and him clearly not wanting people to talk about it, I decided I was going to go watch the rest of that stream that I was watching and see what exactly he says in this. Just how deep does this Fudacock go?
Yeah, so thanks $2. Balls or no balls? Obviously balls. And obviously vag too, otherwise it's not a Fuda, to be clear.
Oh, don't worry, guys. They have a vagina, so it's not gay. Oh, Syncells, not like this. Not like this, bro.
Yeah, but how would it have a vag if it also has balls?
Are we in for the trap isn't gay argument? Are we gonna see that again? That's an oldie but a goodie, right? Are we gonna get a mathematical breakdown on how it's only kind of 51% gay? You know, how gay it is, you know? Just because there's a cock and balls that you want to slobber on doesn't make you a homosexual, right?
People say Fuda so they don't have to... No. The whole there's no point in explaining the appeal because it's a fetish. If you're into it or you aren't, I think feet is stupid and slightly repulsive. Slightly, because I've seen far, far worse. If I asked you to explain, the foot fetishists to explain what they like, they wouldn't be able to make it make sense. So, why would you ask someone to explain a completely different thing that is completely fictional, by the way? There is no real-world equivalent.
Yeah, honestly, the feet thing is weird, but I can understand why people like feet. You know, personally, I don't like feet, but it's, I guess, kind of understandable. But women having cocks, I don't know. That one, I mean, that's just trans. That's the first thing that comes to mind. So yeah, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. So glad I brought a hot date to this Thanksgiving. Nice, man. That makes one of us. But very cool, dude. Griffin likes feet. No, I'm not into feet. I can understand why people like feet, but not for me. You know, it's kind of like the similar thing. I can understand why people like anal, but not for me.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like, you know, I guess I get the appeal, but it's like, nah, not for me. Griffin's into oil. Yeah, dude, that shit looks fine. Like, the chicks who put on, like, the massage oil on their bodies so they, like, you know, shine. Yeah, that looks nice. You know, put me in a rubber room if I'm that big of a freak for liking up oiled up chicks. You know? Crucify me now. I think everybody likes that. Yeah, it's like the same effect of like when a chick first gets out of the shower or whatever. You know. Sue me. Sue me. Yeah, it accentuates the you know, natural lines of a chick's body, so.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch Carl's other video on him. I can see it. And All Night Yahtzee with the 2. Guess I'm boring. I like pantyhose. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have any weird fetishes, I would say. I don't think I have, like, anything super weird. I would say probably the weirdest, I guess, fantasy I would have is, like, a chick slapping you in the face while you're in the act. I feel like that'd be pretty hot, but I don't know, bro. Like, I don't really have any, like, super degenerate, like, you know, yeah, I want to fucking, you know, lick her armpit or some shit like that. Like, dude, the guys that are into armpits, that shit's wild. That is actually fucking wild. So, I don't know, dude. Call me vanilla if you want, but yeah, the body oil and yeah, I would say that's like my number one, like, kink, if you can even call it that. Griffin wants to be spanked by a girl. No, I want to more like, no, slapped in the face type shit, that type of stuff. I don't know. I feel like that'd be kind of hot in the moment if like it just happened spontaneously, but I don't know. It's such a cocked fetish. I know, dude. Literally sit me down in the hotel chair because I'm ready to watch. I got the fucking tripod ready. Aboriginal BBW. Oh yeah, dude. There's nothing more. Nothing more, dude. I can't even say. Yeah, no. Fuck that. Absolutely not. I'm not going native. Griffin doesn't care about the fact that he'll die some. Well, dude, everybody's gonna fucking die. If you're gonna just be like, oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, yeah, no shit. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't care about the fact I'm gonna die? Like, bro, everybody's gonna fucking die. Literally unavoidable fate. For now, at least. Let's see. Connect with the two boomers and Gen X. You don't need a house, exactly. It's like that one Asian guy we watched who was like, yeah, it's actually better to own nothing and be happy, dude. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, fuck that. I'd much rather own a house than travel. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 played Space Marine 2 with my friends. Co-op. Yeah, that's great. Space Marine 2 is awesome. That's a great game. I have several hundred hours in Space Marine 2. It's very fun. Griffin wants them oiled up BBW cheeks bouncing on his shit. That's right. She, girl. But yeah, crucify me if you must.
Guess we're not going to get that argument. Instead, we're going to get the, I do not have the time nor the patience to explain to you the allure of chicks with dicks. Apparently, the she-male fetish has a lot going on in it, and it's just too hard to explain to some normie like you. You wouldn't get it, alright? If I tried to explain it to you, you might get the wrong idea. You might think that I was into...
Dude, we just did play a dating simulator game. This one, I went with this chick. Dong. Yeah, we just did a dating sim. Here's some screenshots from it. There you go. Yeah, her name was Dong. Because that's what she eats. Rice ball name, yeah.
Like, you know, sucking cock and being reamed out in the asshole. And that's just not true. I don't want my asshole blown out by some fucking feminine cock. It's much deeper than that. Somewhere around this deep. And I like the "it's not real" defense, which he will regurgitate multiple times in order to defend his fetish here.
It's not even real, Patriot. It's not real. You know, it's not even real. Like, it's not a real thing.
Now, he talks about his food obsession for, like, well over an hour. It's actually rather insane, and chat begs him to stop multiple times, but he refuses to listen. Could it be the autism? Perhaps. I don't know why else you would talk about this very embarrassing, degenerate shit openly for no reason, and it kind of makes you think, what is he not willing to tell us about? If he's willing to talk about this, then what is he not willing to talk about? And during this hour, he gives multiple defenses and why he is into this kind of stuff and how it came about. He blames everything under the sun. Cartoons that he watched as a kid, the type of media he consumes, the video games he plays, the internet.
I mean, I didn't really watch many cartoons, but I don't remember women having penises being, you know, in any of them, but I don't know.
Going on to say something like, I've been seeing this stuff since I was 12, I am a product of the internet, and therefore it is, you know, perfectly normal, and that most of the people in his chat probably look at worse shit. So he is totally justified. And how dare chat try to make me feel bad? Basically, cope. He is coping super hard. It's really telling that he will point at everything around him and be like, you did this to me. I am a freak because of you. And not take any kind of self-accountability or do any kind of self-reflection.
Wilhelm Kurtz, thanks to 2 books. Stop incriminating yourself, we can still fix this. No, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Nobody says what I said without, you know, being in the know, I guess.
But don't worry, Sincells. It's not totally over just yet. He's willing to stop. He's laid out his terms. He will.
Dude, this is like literally the fucking Kanye clip of him folding under zero pressure. That's exactly what happened here, but with Fuda.
Stop jerking off to cock if you find him the perfect trad 3D waifu.
Folding under zero pressure.
If you can send me a loyal wife, then I'll quit. Those are my terms. Those are the terms. No, I will accept no less.
Only the most respectable type of women want a man that jerks off to what is essentially gay hentai. Don't worry, I can fix him. Unfortunately, Synth, I think the only type of woman that's going to be into that is the type that wears a pride flag. And you know exactly which one I'm talking about. The one with the surgery, the one that can meet your intense fetishes and bring them to life.
What have I done?
Brutal.
I look forward to someone using that against me on like 4chan or something. You already know it's gonna be on there. It's gonna be.
Oh no, I've been blown the fuck out. He predicted this would happen. I really don't get why YouTubers can't just coom in private. Why do content creators always feel the need to let their audience into every facet of their life and let them know every little fucked up thing about them? Especially when, like, you're marketing yourself to the type of people who you know are going to frown on this. Why even let them in on it? Are you just preparing them for when you have a rectal prolapse? My anus got inverted by a chick with a dick.
Bruh.
Not going to be able to stream today, guys. Sorry.
That shit's nasty. The rosebud. Ugh.
It's really unfortunate. Every time I start to like a YouTube or something like this.
Yeah, Griffin, why let us know why you want to be slapped and abused? Alright, all I can say is if you want a reference point, watch HBO Rome towards the end of the second season, and you'll understand what I'm talking about.
This happens. It seems to be a blight. It seems to be a
Maybe that was a formative scene I watched in my youth, but I don't know.
Recurring theme on the platform. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up pulling a complete 180 at some point and ends up pulling an Ackman where photos of him come out where he's at a gay pride event because, you know, whatever fucking reason he can pull out of his ass, provided that there's enough room in there, of course, with all that feminine penis and whatnot. Anyways, I look forward to the comments saying, he's a good boy, he just wants to suck a few cocks. What's wrong with that? Comments, and I'll see you next time.
I look at chat every time and I'm like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm retiring. I'm starting a new persona. You guys will find me though. My voice is a little too identifiable. Where it's like, it'll take about a week for my new channel to get found and be like, oh, that's the Fuda guy.
Watch the other video, it goes deeper. Okay. Let's see.
So, there I was, playing Resident Evil 4 for the first time, talking to the boys in chat.
Which one is it? This one? Reaction to Fuda Speak?
Alright. So somebody linked me, apparently, Synthetic Man, who, you know, I've cited as a latent homosexual. I think we all know this. He went on another Fudanari rant about how it's not heckin' gay or about how it's kosher. It's kosher. Listen, food cock, that is the most
Coomer hour. Brutal, dude.
Judd Maxing thing that you could possibly do is jerk off to food cock. Don't you know? You're a normie if you don't understand it. Oh my god. We all love our fucking latent homosexual Synthetic Man, don't we? So let's go ahead and get into it. He goes on a pretty long rant here. Remember, I said we're stealing content today.
724. Number 2 is true. Number 3 is, that's just like it's a stream meme where I said something.
All right, so somebody asked, number 1, are you a cold burner? Number 2, are you lactose intolerant? Number 3, have you genuinely admitted on stream that you want to get fucked by Fuda Abby? 1 is true. 2, I don't know, and I literally don't care. Who the fuck cares if you're lactose intolerant? 3, have you genuinely admitted on stream that you want to get fucked by Abby? By Fuda Abby? Yes.
Are you lactose intolerant? The questions that everyone needs to know.
That is also true.
Thing insane because I got super bored from a game. I mean, me liking Fuda is.
Isn't he Italian? I highly doubt he's lactose intolerant.
It's true though. That part's true. I am not attracted to like the disgusting roided muscle girl though. I'm not. No.
That would be gay.
You guys say no.
That would be gay, right?
You already know this. You guys already know this. I know a lot of people pop in and out of the stream.
Listen,
I swear
muscular women, that's gay. But chicks with dicks, that's the most chud energy thing that you could possibly do.
to God, some of you already know this. Yeah, Thugnificent, you're correct. I mean, it's really not that complicated. It's really not that complicated. Any coomer, if you're actually a coomer, you go down the porn rabbit hole and just get exposed to more and more extreme shit. I feel like I've talked about this multiple times.
Wait, since when could Jews not drink milk? What the fuck are you talking about? Is that true? It's a way to ask him if he's Jewish? No, dude, I've never heard of that before.
Actually, I think the first time I talked about this was during the God of War Ragnarok streams.
Jews can definitely drink milk.
Now that I remember, I'm having like a flat.
Why else would they have such massive Khazar milkers otherwise? Dude, this fucking mouse keeps screwing up. Oh my god.
But I've talked about the porn rabbit hole stuff before, and how I wanted to erase porn from existence. Ooh, it is just a lame tag. All right, well, how about you share your degenerate fetishes then, Nick J? All right, we'll rate them. I'll start a poll, and chat will rate your fetishes.
You shouldn't be doing it to begin with. It's not about your fans, buddy. It's about you. You're the streamer. You're the guy making content.
Buddha and trans are not the same. I know that people think it's cope.
Oh, they're not the same.
You know, whatever. They're not the fucking same.
They're hermaphrodites, buddy.
I can't explain why it's attractive. I can't, because it has to deal with deep psychological issues that I have with women.
Is that what it is, or is it possibly that you're a latent homosexual? Could it be your problems with women, or is it that you're a latent homosexual and all of like this fucking right-wing shit that you spew is copium to try to run away from the fact that you're a homosexual? Muscular women are gay, but chicks with dicks are based. Wow. That's good knowledge right there, boys. Don't forget that.
Jesus.
That's good life advice.
The whole appeal is that it is a biological female with both sex organs.
Oh, of course. Oh, there we go.
And
sorry, I forgot biological females have cocks.
I don't want to get into detail about this because the writing, the way that it's handled, like the situations, plays a lot into it. You know, like. Again, I don't want to talk about this.
I mean, I guess the biggest red flag would be, is the Fuda cock doing the fucking, or is it on the receiving it? Like, either way, it still sounds gay as fuck. Like, but I guess one would be less gay than the other. Like, if a dude was getting fucked by a Fuda, that would be really, really gay. But if a guy was fucking the Fuda, maybe it wouldn't be as gay, but then either way, the balls and shit are going to be bouncing. Like, yeah, nah. Either way, it sounds gay as fuck, but I guess one is, like, slightly less gay. There's not really a winning scenario in either case, but one is slightly less bad than the other. And let's see, SNK nostalgia with the 2. This is why the internet is a mistake. Yep. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, there's some real fucked up shit on the internet. I mean, well, the unfortunate thing is Fuda's not even really like, I mean, I guess it depends on the implementation, but at its base layer, it's not even one of the more fucked up things.
Bad
Synth Sisters, dude. It's not looking good, Synth Sisters.
Conversation.
Wait until the poll comes. Wait until he's like, okay, okay. Too many people in chat are upset with me now. I have to prove to them that this is not weird.
I don't want to explain it. Never mind. Chat, you seem to forget that in a poll where people answered anonymously if they liked Fuda, it was like 38% said yes.
Yeah,
38% of chat.
Your viewer poll, your 38% of your viewers like FudaCon. Oh, buddy. First off, how many of them were voting just to get you to keep talking about this because they think it's funny when you shoot yourself in the foot? I would wager probably about 20% of that.
Run it again. Okay, let's just run it again.
Oh, we're gonna run it again.
Oh, sorry. Thanks, Bucks. Question.
Only tell the truth this time, guys.
Or men. That is, again, that is a big part of it. That's a big part of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, the psychological aspect.
I'm sad I wasn't there to vote now.
Is a big part of it. Again, I'm not going to talk about the psychology, but... Alright, slightly more people are saying no. Contrarians. Absolute normies.
Oh, you're a normie. Oh my god, normies. Listen, normies stay the fuck out of my stream. Unless you're jerked at the FudaCon, you're a normie. You're not a red pill giga chad like Synth and his Synth sisters, okay?
Get out, you fucking...
Get out. He doesn't even want you watching his stream.
Trad cucks.
Oh, trad cucks.
Trad cucks.
Many you fuck.
Listen, women have dicks now, okay? You need to get on the ball here, trad cucks. Oh my god, dude.
Get normal fags in my streams.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, normal fags.
You and me are not the same.
We're not the same. That's so true. I don't... Listen, when a chick has a cock, I head for the hills, buddy. I don't even talk to that bitch. But that makes me a trad cuck. I'm just a normie, huh?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see, Neonverse Animations with the 6. Happy Thanksgiving, Griffin, and everyone in the chat. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Synth might be a fed with these takes, maybe. I don't know. Do I know the Anna waifu lore? No, I have no idea who the fuck that is.
I'm in this.
I'm not watching any more videos. Or not
I'm in this. Wait a minute. I didn't know I was in this.
Have we seen Carl Sama's short about me? I don't remember. I'm not watching any more videos. I'm about to end the stream. I'm amused.
It is my short. Hold up. This is literally what's happening, by the way. In case you are unfamiliar and you have not seen the little meme I made when I found out about this. Let me go to my channel. He refused to watch my video, by the way, on stream. Somebody linked it to him. He's like, I'm not watching that. No, never. Where is fucking your channel? There it is. They like hide it now. It's hard to find. All right, here it is.
That's gay. I mean like testicles. I know. How can you not think that's like the hottest thing ever? Because I'm straight? Me too. I'm talking about a chick. With dude genitalia? With dude genitalia. That's gay. You are crazy. That's
literally what is happening right now, by the way. This is, I told you this is what his streams have devolved into. I told you, I'm a prophet. I look into the ball, I look into the crystal, I ponder it for a moment, and I see the future.
This conversation. Maik, it gets way worse than Fuda, dude. If you think that's the deep end, bro, well, definitely don't look any deeper. That's for sure.
Yeah,
man. There's a reason why.
Listen, there's way worse shit out there. Okay, listen, I'm not the bad guy. There's people jerking off that like kittens getting crushed by women's fucking in high heels. Okay, whoa, buddy, don't look at me. Look at these guys.
There's other chat members saying it was normie shit or it's tame.
Yes,
I read.
That makes it okay.
What?
Remember that normie used to mean someone that wasn't online, right? Someone that wasn't into like internet culture. That's what it meant. But now in the glorious
Anna waifu was this fat femcel that rode Sen's dick until he came out with the Fuda shit and then turned on him. She would later get blacked by a Spurg. Carl invited to the Cord to troll.
Bruh.
Damn, that's brutal, man. So many winners online.
Year of 2024, we have based chuds running around talking about how awesome Fudakake is and calling you a normie if you don't like Fudanari.
Raging Boar with the 5. I wonder what Synth's mom thinks of her son enjoying a woman with sausages. Well, apparently he asked his dad, like, straight up. I remember somebody sent that clip before, where he was, like, in a call with his dad, I guess, on stream, and he just, like, point blank asked him, with or without balls. It's like, bro, what the fuck? So I guess his dad already knows, so maybe his mom does too. I have no fucking idea, man.
Motto? I've been drinking into food since I'm like 16. It's still very vanilla.
That was wise to say on stream. That was wise. Little 16-year-old synthetic man running around on his first little smartphone, his little iPhone, that his mommy dearest got him, going to the bathroom 5 to 6 times a day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What he's doing in the bathroom all day, sweetie. How did you explain that one off to mom?
Yeah, I think there's less people voting yes just because I called him.
How embarrassing. I bet you he got caught. I bet you he's been caught by his parents before. And how do you think that conversation went when they went through his history?
Yeah, dude, honestly, my dad would probably just call me a...
Skip it button, faggot.
Like, I don't know.
On his phone. And they saw anime girls with cocks. That must have been a fucking nightmare. Could you imagine being the parent of somebody that's doing that? How would you react? What would you do? I wouldn't know what to do. I would be stunned, right? I'd want to kill the kid.
Well, 32% still pretty high. Let's be honest. Well, 3 things too, Synth. Whatever you do, don't pull a Bosch, brother.
Oh, buddy, we're way past Bosch at this moment. We're right there with him, at the very least.
Enough to save porn on my computer, and also I don't.
Yeah, you'll just talk about
display
it
capture
and insult anyone that says it's not that's not cool, bro. Anyone that says that you need to shut the fuck up, that's not normal, and what you're talking about is degenerate as shit. They're normies, and they need to get the fuck off my stream. Right? This is an HIV plus community, all right? We're HIV positive here. So, he's like, I will never save it to my computer. There's no difference. Bausch was criticizing.
Dude,
we all knew.
What the fuck is this? Oriwa Ochin Daisuke Nandayo. The fuck? Oh my! I'm assuming that has something to do with cock. I mean, I know, like, Nandayo is like the shit that the little anime girls scream is, you know. I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not weeb enough. I don't know what Daisuke means. Or Oriwa. If I could copy it, I'd plug it into Google. Here, let's see real quick. Let's see if Google knows what it means. Let's see. Oreawa. Chin. Yeah, nah, it doesn't know what it means. It says, "What's up? I'm Awa. Chin Daisuke." I have no fucking idea what that means. Oh, well. Oniji? Oh, it could be the... I don't fucking know, bro. I'm not weeb enough to know the Japanese words.
The fucking horseshit was going to be true because of how often you talk
I did use Japanese to English translate.
about it. You talk about this shit nearly every stream, dude. Nearly every stream you talk about your...
Oh. Oh, Chin Chin is penis. Okay.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay. Gotcha. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Can we watch less game? Yeah, after this, we're done with cocks. For a while. Yeah, I'm going to put a hard pause on all penis-related content for a very long time.
Fucking obsession with Futanari.
I actually stopped doing display capture just because of the I still haven't activated Windows, and probably never will. But that's the real reason, is because I activate Windows. But RJ Star, all things 40 rubies. Synth, no, for the love of God, save yourself. Listen,
it's too late.
If you've been paying attention, you know it's too late for me.
It's not that it's too late for you. It's that you shouldn't be talking about this to your fucking
It's over, dude.
audience of right-wingers.
It's way too late for me.
God
I
damn.
love how, you know what's funny? There's a bunch of chat discussed it, and then there's multiple chat members bringing up who the artists and, source filmmakers.
Are those the based ones, Synth? Are those the ones that you would have a beer with?
Haters.
Those are the only people that should be
the
in your
duality of man, 100%, where the fellow Coomer degenerates are like, what the fuck do you want me to say, dude? This is taking a turn. This is taking a turn. Regardless, I think I proved my point that over 30% of chat.
Oh,
again, turn.
Over 30? How much was it? Remember, chat polls are okay. If we're gonna play by that, listen. First off, you got blown the fuck out in your own poll, in your own stream. Okay. Now we're gonna run our own poll. Okay. There we go. Here's our poll. Let's get up. Listen, chat's infallible. Nobody would ever lie in this, right? Is it homosexual? Is it gay? Is he a latent homosexual, boys?
Only half the people voted. It's anonymous, dude. I can't see what you
Dark Souls
is
is happy compared. Yeah.
So, I'm just fucking remember that.
Honestly.
False 3 things, $2. Synth about to drop the mouse and pick up the pork sword.
He was caught many times before. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I fucking heard about it. And I don't actually watch like all of his. I didn't watch all of his streams.
Although Dark Souls has some weird trans shit in it too, but yeah, that's another topic for another time.
And I would tune in for a little bit, and then I would just dip. Because I don't know, gaming streams are like, I don't really watch people play video games unless they're really, really fucking good at them. I just don't find them very entertaining.
Yeah, of course.
He's a
people
bicep,
like
more than
attractive things. They don't like ugly things.
Oh, people like attractive things, like big throbbing cock, right? Right, Synth? Is that what they like about it? Is that what you find attractive, buddy?
Complicated. I feel like if you're attracted to the female body, you're probably straight.
Oh, it has to do with the body.
You've
the
brained, like some of us, me.
Silly me.
For sure. As long as you're not attracted to, a man's body, then you're probably straight.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. What was that meme where it's like...
Yeah, but it's like, what is the difference between a man's body and a woman's body if you're already willing to say that a woman's body can have a penis? Like, is it really that, like, dramatic of a jump between male and female, bodies when you remove the genitalia from the equation? Like, I feel like at that point it doesn't really matter what the body looks like. It's more so whether it has a dick or not. Oh my god, man. This is brutal. I mean, I've definitely, there's been guys who have a very, I guess, what would you call it? Like, feminine, I guess, body type. Like, the thing that makes the male is the fact they have a cock. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just like, this is so retarded. Like, it's just too degenerate to understand, honestly. You can't rationalize shit like this because it, defies the laws of fucking nature. It defies the laws of nature. It's like, let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My HK MR 7.62A4 next month. Show a picture. Alright. Yeah, I can. Oh, shit. Let me copy. You can rationalize it if you're Coomer brain. I guess so. Maybe if you're familiar enough with it. Oh, that looks nice, man. Very cool. Is this it? That looks nice. That shit costs a measly $5K. Is that it? Yeah, that's expensive as fuck, man. But it looks nice. Congrats.
Like, stop sending me trap videos. It's fucking gay. The dick doesn't make it cuter. It makes it gayer. Well, I need that right now. Fuck. Oh, it has to do with the body. Oh, silly me. Fuck. I forgot. It's only... Listen. Sexuality. Gender is only skin deep, folks. Okay?
Sometimes, right? Ryson, thanks for $5. The Phantom Menace is over your shoulder snickering, rubbing his hands every time you open up that food tab. I'm sure. Despite being 33% of chat, Gooners account for 100% of the county posts. I'm afraid to do a lolly poll because people are going to use it against me. They're going to use it against me. There could be someone lurking in here right now at 3 a.m. Fucking who's going to screenshot how many of my fans jerked at the lolly.
Good shot.
I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a bad idea to ever do that poll.
It's a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Okay, we'll close out the stream. This is the last thing I'm doing. I'm just going to do a lolly question mark. So Yuffie count as lolly.
Oh, man. Copium.
He's
just coping super hard. Listen, I'm not insane. Oh, my God. My own chat is trolling me. 61% not HIV positive. Don't slay. He's not HIV positive? Or did you fuck up and not understand the question I was asking? Are you a little confused by the chat? The chat poll? How is it that you guys don't find this whole, like, latent homosexuality? Oh, it's because you're all Sid sisters. That's why. Chat has decided that it is not, in fact, gay to jerk off to Futanari. Wow. Wow, you guys need help, brother. You guys need help. I've been blown the fuck out.
I see you, bad man. That's why I didn't want to do it. What is lolly?
Too bad. I'm sticking to my guns on this one.
Depends on who you ask. I honestly don't even
You said I goofed up the boat? Okay, should I just ask the question more directly then? Okay. We'll ask it more directly. There we go. There we go. Hopefully I don't get banned for using big G word.
They don't have to literally be children, from what I understand. They do not have to literally be children. Pornography is not...
You guys don't understand what HIV positive means, dude. How do you not get what I'm asking you when I put out HIV positive?
Okay, this fucking stupid. It's just brain rot. Pornography is brain rot. And
chat is gayer than Sid's chat. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. Oh, okay.
Like,
you're right, fuck.
Absolutely a left-wing fetish, without a doubt. But there's no point in separating it by political affiliation. It's obviously a problem. You know, it's
just like I fucked that poll. Oh, sorry. Was it esoteric? That homosexual was that too esoteric for you? That homosexuals have HIV? Oh shit.
I mean, fuck. It's very toucan. It's one of the worst things that the toucans do.
Ah, damn. Sure. It's the same. One of the best points I saw recently was that sexual attraction is just hype.
There was a recent expose on Caleb Hammer for what? What did he do? I've seen him on Twitter posting some pretty right-wing things, so I guess that makes sense. He flew too close to the sun, so now somebody's got to have a problem. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Glad I'm a biological female who finds men attractive. What, you don't find women with massive throbbing futokai? Oh my god. What a conversation.
All right,
unfortunately,
awesome. Thanks,
I
nigga.
already knew. I kind of knew. I don't really know. Nah, I didn't really know much about it until people mentioned it. I mean, I guess I've seen like an image of it or something before, but never indulged in the content. Fantasy content often stretches what people find stimulating without changing who they are actually attracted to in real life. Well, that's not true at all, man, because people literally have like literal like porn addiction to the point where they can't get it up for normal women. So that's not true at all. There are guys that literally can't get hard unless they're watching porn, even if a naked woman is standing right in front of them that they find attractive. So, no, this stuff does creep into your reality. So, it's kind of foolish to act like it doesn't. Obviously, that's an extreme case, but it can happen. It absolutely can affect your reality. I mean, that's how basically all these kids get transed on the internet. You know, they get groomed by people giving them porn. You know, kids basically get groomed into being LGBT or trans or whatever all the time on the internet. And how do people do it? Well, through sexual content and porn. So it definitely is a real thing. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for this positivity and this wonderful conversation. But yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, the first time I was ever exposed to porn was I literally just typed in my first name on Google. Or no, Yahoo. It was on fucking Yahoo back in the day, before people used Google primarily. This is how far back it goes. But yeah, the first time I was ever exposed to like actual porn was I typed in my first name on Google, Yahoo, and hit images. And like on the 5th page, I was just like scrolling through to see what, like, you know, images would pop up when I searched my name. And on like the 5th page, I remember it perfectly, was like this blonde chick with these massive fake tits. And that was the first time I ever saw, like, I guess, porn in any capacity, was that. So, yeah, the old internet, there really wasn't any sort of, like, filter on it. If you just typed in anything, you could find porn. Just straight up. But, yeah. Maybe that's where my dislike of fake tits comes from. It's what took my innocence away. You know? Maybe that's why I don't like fake titties. It robbed me of my innocence in my youth. But yeah, I think that was my first encounter with prawn back in the day.
And the shift from attraction to good tits to now a good ass just proves that system can be hyped or rigged.
True.
Listen, listen, I've watched many porn videos and analyzed Pornhub for many years, and I've realized that it is all a social construct, right? That's fucking trans theory right there. You just say that's literally the basis of trans theory.
Us boomers, asses are gross. I remember my parents talking about that, about them being grossed out by big asses. How could pregnancy be more degenerate than futa? A pregnancy fetish? Now that's a psyop.
The reason why big asses are like more popular now is because there's more black people in the United States. That's why. Shocking, I know.
Pregnancy fetish to be weird? Like, that's probably one of the more normal ones. All you have to do is say in your head, that's my child. You know, now if part of the pregnancy fetish is the woman is impregnated by another man, well then you're like a cuck.
Uh-oh.
I don't think that's, I would assume that's not.
What? Bruh. Hold on.
I don't know. Is there a study for that?
Now we're talking about pregnancy fetishes. Dear Lord.
Just think about how you're poking your kid in the face when you do it with your pregnant wife. Yeah, I get the feeling that people probably don't think into it that deeply. I would assume. That's the most base argument for pregnant porn I've ever heard. Well, I guess maybe I'm speaking from experience a little. I've been around, as they say. I've gone down the degeneracy rabbit hole pretty thoroughly at this point. So,
who is this dude? This is Synthetic Man. He's a video game essayist. He calls himself a reviewer, but really he's an essayist. He's no better than the Act Man. That's what we should call him from now on. Synthetic Man. Ooh, Synthetic Man. Synth Sisters and Synthetic Man. I like that. Latent homosexuality going on. Hardcore industry. Talking about Mpreg. Talking about Futanari.
Experience.
Talking about lollies.
A
lot of things not surprising at all, though. That's fucking... Most of his viewers, at least the more hardcore ones, I assume, are probably VTards. They're Bibians, right? And it's 4chan's anime. So the lolly thing, it's been going on for a fucking long time.
As any man should, after a certain amount of time, you want children. And so, like, the idea of having a loving wife who you have impregnated and her breasts filled with milk and all that, you know...
Oh, he's a milky, too. He wants his milky. He's into the fucking lactation shit, too. There you go.
Especially to have live on the internet.
Then why are you?
So,
why are you, dude?
I love it
because he's self-aware enough to know that this is a bad idea. I shouldn't do this. And then he's too autistic to stop himself. The idea pops into his head, and he starts doing it anyway.
A little bit more...
God, you guys thought DSP was bad. Listen, DSP can't play video games, and he's bad with money. Not only can Synth not play video games, he's fucking awful at them. But he's also like constantly talking about his weird fetishes.
It's just... I think a lot of you guys are trad cathies. Not literally, because I know a lot of you...
Prego porn is your... I mean... There's worse things to be attracted to, PK, so I'm not even going to rail on you that hard. But, yeah. I don't know. I would... The whole idea of, like, having sex with a pregnant chick, like, it's just... It feels wrong. I don't know, dude. Like, it just feels wrong to me. Like, unless it's your wife, like... I don't know. Like, that's somebody's mom, you know? That, to me, is where it's, like, too far. It's like, nah. That's kind of strange. Like, yeah... It's different if it's, like, your wife. Like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'm sure people have sex when their wife is pregnant. Like, that's not that big a deal. But it's like, dude, you're having sex with a woman who's pregnant with another guy's child? Like, yeah, nah. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Like, I'm gonna sit that one out. No, thanks. Like, that's just too weird to me. I don't know, man. I'm not that porn brain rotted yet. So, maybe I'll get there at some point. But, the shit ain't today. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. AOL and some creeper messaged me when I was 17. Damn, man. That's crazy. AOL. I remember, like, the tail end of AOL. But, yeah, I never actually used it myself. I remember my friend's parents had AOL. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm blonde and can confirm we're all retards. No. Blondes actually have a higher than average IQ among whites. The whole blonde equals stupid thing is quite literally greatest ally propaganda to discredit whites. So, don't play into the stereotype.
Oh, Trad Kathy. Okay, let's say my Trad Kathy poll here then. It went on for much longer than the original one, by the way. Might I add you? It was much clearer. 81% with Food and Ari is gay. Ooh, and 18 trolls said not gay. Very nice. 18%. So basically 5 people were trolling and said not gay. Wow. It's not looking good, buddy. It's not looking good.
But, you know, same pool, though.
It's like watching a car crash, yeah.
I mean, I certainly idealize a world where we use religion to instill people with good values again, but I'm definitely a brain-rotted degenerate, so I don't relate, really. I do not relate. Just remember, Gargura is the most popular VTuber in the United States. No way they don't want to apply that shit. A lot of spy type, I'm sure there's deranged people listening.
I totally agree with that.
Is she really the most popular one? Well, I think that says more about anime fans than it does about, like, the general population.
Yeah, VTuber fans are disgusting people.
Porn is meant to pacify incels. Are you ever going to use pixels on screen and never experience the real thing? True.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. VTuber fans, like, yeah.
By the population. I mean, there's a famous story about Palestine, I believe.
Oh, you have to listen, man. If you want to be the guy that's like, yeah, I was a degenerate once. If you want to be that open about it.
Am I blonde? I was once upon a time. When I was a kid, I had blonde hair, but my hair like slowly turned darker as I aged. You know, just like my heart, it darkened, bro. I'm so fucking edgy, but yeah. No, I had like really blonde hair as a kid. So, I was like the picturesque blonde-haired child, I guess. But yeah, it just turned brown over the years. But I mean, it's not like super dark. The thing is that's kind of weird. In the past 2 years, my hair has started to lighten again. So, it's not as dark as it used to be, but it's still brown. But it's trending more towards, like, the kind of blonde side of things. I don't know, man. It's hard to describe, but I used to have, like, pretty dark brown hair. Not as much anymore. It's actually starting to lighten up, which I think it's because I've been outside a lot more than I was previously. Because I've been walking my dog and shit like that.
Accept the beating that comes your way with it, okay? Don't, like, make up all these cope fucking stories. Don't sit there and be like, listen, it's actually based in red pill.
Bro, I am not dyeing my hair. I'm not a woman.
Guys, okay, you don't understand. You're just a normie who doesn't get it, right? Just accept the beating. And don't talk about it ever again, alright? You got it off your chest. You confessed your sins to your viewers. I don't know why on earth you would do such a thing, but you did. And now, you must pay the piper. You must pay the piper. You have some kind of... I really doubt it has anything to do with you hating women, okay? It has to do with the cock, all right? That's the problem. That's where the problem lies. It's latent homosexuality. I'm telling you. He's a man running from who he truly is. And all this fucking, you know, modern VTard posting where he's like, oh, I'm not based in Red Pill.
Would I bang Pokimane? Hell yeah.
You get Chudler much? I can wholesome Chudler? No, wholesome Chudler is not how I would describe you.
Is it Palestine? Basically,
it's a Jack humiliation fetish, perhaps. Maybe he gets off it. Maybe he likes being beaten.
It was during an invasion. I don't remember.
Synthetic shrooms?
It might have been Palestine.
Synthetic
Which
ma'am.
would make perfect sense, you know, given Israelis' proclivities and all that. Yeah, see, that was a perfect experiment. These guys know.
That is not a dude. That is a ma'am.
They know.
It's
okay?
ma'am.
It's not a fucking coincidence. It's not a coincidence, okay?
Oh.
Ashley, thanks $2.
I can't believe you guys don't like constantly. Like, I did it for a bit. I would send him fucking super chats just to bring up his little food and Ari fetish just to fuck with him. Especially whenever he had someone on stream with him, because if you don't know, Synth will stream with his IRL friends. He brings his brother on to play video games with him. He'll play with like his actual friends. So when they're there, I like to bring up the fact that he's a total fucking homosexual. And I'll send him like, wow, Synth, I just saw your review of Super Food and Ari Simulator. Why would you give it a 10 out of 10? Could you justify that for me real quick? Stuff like that. I like to bring it up in front of his friends. So I don't know why no one else sends super chats like that. It's only $2 to fuck with this guy.
Your heart. Well, maybe if a miracle happens. I'm the type of guy, you know, with my schizo brain, if a miracle did happen, I probably would be religious, but it hasn't happened. So I'm the worst poster boy for our movement we could ever pick. I've said that, Riff Speed.
Z here with the 5. I'm not porn brained. I just want my women to be my stepsister. Hey, I mean, it makes sense. You know, you already live together. It's easy access. You know, you've already figured out what it's like to be with them around the clock, not just an intimate moment. So, you know, I get the appeal, chud. But yeah. Dude, the whole fucking incest shit is one of the biggest fucking psyops ever. So, the whole incest shit is peak degeneracy.
I've said that out loud.
Yeah, Megatron's right. Fuda is Aryan, not normie build. Or however, the Jews brainwashed me. What's this guy say? I'm not a big fan of women, and I'm not fapping to Fuda's femboys or other gay shit. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I swear to you, he probably does like the femboy stuff too. Because it's no different. The whole trap thing, there's a lot of people on 4chan, right, who have fallen for like these psyops that people have pushed for a long, long time. And it's really sad to see because they'll pick up on a lot of the true shit, right? But they also fall into these fucking like these holes where like it's like, oh well, actually it's only 53%, it's only 43% homosexual to like femboys, right? Shit like that. Total fucking psyop.
Yeah, 43% suicide rate.
But you know, hey man, not everybody's just sharp. Not everyone's that sharp. You can tell what's going on there. I guess I don't know.
In the past, it's been a while, but I've absolutely said that probably multiple times that I am not a fucking leader for this movement, and I've never wanted to be. Also, how can you be a leader?
I can't even read. I'm not even gonna read Odyssey chat right now.
From all of the more normie groups.
Yeah, that's having a fucking breakdown in my chat.
None of the normie aligned anti-woke people like me. Mr. LH26, thanks $5. Too bad a lot of women these days are amorphous beings who could pass as being male to female trans. Yeah, there's a lot of ugly women.
Ooh. Yeah, those trains are ugly. I agree with that. You probably don't have, as long as they look good, am I right? As long as they look good and they're not bottom-opped yet. They haven't had that surgery. That's all good with you. Somebody said, Carl, it's because he's in mega copio mode and he's been getting irritated at chat. If anyone brings it up to him, he times them out. He just needs to fucking own up to it and accept it. That's weird because I've never been timed out for it. Probably because the only time I ever bring it up to him, I give him $2. I give him $1, right? Because YouTube takes 50% of it, so he's actually only getting $1. And that's all it takes to be able to fuck with him.
Self-awareness is a good leadership quality. Yeah, well, being charismatic is probably a better leadership quality. I don't do good with people. I've told you guys this.
Yes, it is all gay.
Quote-unquote women, whatever. You guys really think Troons watch me? I mean, there's like 1 or 2 who expose themselves. But, really, I mean, outside of like 2 or, it was like at least twice, at least 2 instances.
I can't believe you guys haven't made him. Okay, after this stream, you have to get him to watch my fucking meme, alright? You have to. That's your next mission, because I know all the fucking synth cells after I made that video are in chat. I know you guys are here. You gotta get him to watch this meme on stream, alright? Just don't tell him what it is. Just make him pull it up, okay? I don't know how you're gonna do it, just get him to do it. He has to. He has to acknowledge the fact that that is the reality of what he's doing. Is he's sitting there in front of his audience, and he's just going off about how he loves Buddha so much. And everyone in the chat is like, please, dude, stop. Like, we can fix this. They're begging him. Oh my god, please. God damn.
My hair's turning gray? Not yet. It will eventually, I'm sure.
What a fucking... God, you guys think the DSP arc is coming? It's already here, dude. We're at the Bausch arc. Political video gamers. That's who you get to choose. You get him? This is your political...
I honestly don't give a fuck if my hair turns gray. Gray hair kind of looks cool. I don't know. I think I'd probably look good with gray hair.
Video game essayist. And then you also have Act Ma'am, right? And I guess you have Heels Have Babyface as well. Who else? Who else is there? Tommy doesn't really review games. He just talks about them, so he's not one of them. Just talks about like gaming and gaming culture. He doesn't actually review anything. Did we finish? I'm just gonna let this finish.
Did I have an emo phase? No, I did not. I was never a wrist slitter. Griffin's turning into Raymond. That's right. Inch by inch, my hairline retreats.
Like a few seconds here.
Dollar 3, thanks $2. A good night, Synth. Use this.
Signed other people. I
know. I think about doing it. Fuck, 3:15. Every time I look at the clock, it's been another 15 minutes. Okay. I think I'm gonna head out before I say anything else too crazy in my tired.
Yeah, GAYMERS. That's what the stream is.
I did say in the Zelda vid,
GAYMERS.
I shouldn't be a role model. Yeah. Maybe I should say that in more videos. I never meant to be one. That's for sure.
Brother. Shouldn't be a role model, he says. That's what happens when you hit 100k subs. You start getting like this fucking brain rot where you're like, oh my god, I'm really famous. Wow. Probably I'm seeing base people saying shrooms are bad and femboys good. Wow, well those people are retarded. That's how I would describe it. Being retarded. Femboy's biggest flex is, I make more money than you. Meanwhile, those losers have completely embarrassed themselves, family and friends. Yep, and they're probably paused. Filled with the pause. But there's no balls, so it's straight, actually. Yeah, he did say because there's no balls. He did say that. God damn. Anyway, so things are going good with him. I'm surprised that to this day, people are still bringing up...
What's the opposite of femboys? I guess, Giga Chads. I don't fucking know.
And months. It's been like a year since I uploaded that fucking video. People are still talking to him about it. That's gotta be brutal. He's avoided it for so long, and even to this day, he's still hearing shit about it. Damn. Porn makes you gay? Yeah, I mean, there are studies that would suggest that. Porn definitely plays a role in it. I just woke up. What the fuck is this gay shit? Oh, welcome. Welcome. Don't worry. We're reviewing GAYMERS. We're reviewing GAYMERS. That's what that gay shit would be.
Put the gay in gaming.
To quote these femboys, I'm not just positive, Mr. Garrison. I'm HIV positive. Yeah, exactly. Good South Park quote right there. This guy prostitutes fucks his brain for $1. He is my role model for what not to become. Yeah.
I'm 100% Griffin would love to get handled by Abby with the info we got today. What the fuck? What, rubbing body oil all over Abby's massive bulging abs? Oh yeah, dude. As she lifts you upside down and drains your balls like a fucking juice box? Absolutely. How did you know? Yeah, Abby puts the abs in her name, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I just don't understand why he felt the need to, like, fold under zero pressure. Like, if it was just the comment about Abby putting the Fuda cock in his ass and he just laughed it off, nobody would even fucking care. It'd be like, okay, yeah, he's just making a joke. But he folded under zero pressure and, like, just dumped his, like, I guess, guilt. I don't know. I don't know, man. Folding under zero pressure. Many such cases. There's our doomer shit. Oh my god. Should we shift tones here? I'm trying to think what we can watch. Hold on, let me just check something real quick. I think I sent myself something I wanted to pull up. Let's see. Oh yeah, dude, this shit. Oh my god. The Witcher 3 director, Conrad Thomas Kiechwicz, I don't even know how the fuck you say that, says he doesn't think that games created with only AI will have a soul. He adds that Dispatch is his game of the year, and AI couldn't possibly make something like that. Bro, if there is an example of an AI-generated game this year, it is absolutely fucking Dispatch. That game is literally like, make me a game that is a mix of Invincible, The Boys, and Marvel. Like, bro, it's like the most cookie cutter formulaic sloppa that's probably released this year that's getting glaze. Like, AI could easily fucking make this game and script it. Like, it felt like AI. Like, you would have fooled me if you had told me that, oh, it was written entirely by AI. I'd be like, oh yeah, I could believe that. But, dude, if this guy's working on Witcher 4, it's over, bro. If that's his game of the fucking year, that's a bad sign. Witcher 4 was already over? I know. It's a shame, too, because, you know, Ciri is my favorite Witcher Floyd in the series. No pun intended. But, you know, I don't really have much faith now. They're going to have to give her bikini armor to make up for it. Nah, they fixed her face. They fixed her face. They did. They actually fixed her character model. I did see that. Did I see Trump's post from the super long one where he called Tim Walz a retard? I can pull it up real quick. Let's see, Trump Thanksgiving tweet. I'm just trying to see if I can pull it up on here. Why did they split it up into 3 fucking images? This is why the news media needs to go bankrupt. Hold on, give me a second. So retarded. Why did they do it like this? There we go. Opened one of those twice. Okay. Here, I'll put on the Halo music as I read. So it says, very happy Thanksgiving salutations to all of our great American citizens and patriots who have been so nice in allowing our country to be divided, disrupted, carved up, murdered, beaten, mugged, and laughed at, along with certain other foolish countries throughout the world for being, quote, politically correct and just plain stupid when it comes to immigration. The official United States foreign population stands at 53 million people census, most of which are on welfare from failed nations or from prisons, mental institutions, gangs, or drug cartels. They and their children are supported through massive payments from patriotic American citizens who, because of their beautiful hearts, do not want to openly complain or cause trouble in any way, shape, or form. They put up with what has happened to our country, but it's eating them alive to do so. A migrant earning $30,000 with a green card will get roughly $50,000 in yearly benefits for their family. The real migrant population is much higher. This refugee burden is the leading cause of social dysfunction in America, something that did not exist after World War II. Failed schools, high crime, urban decay, overcrowded hospitals. I love how he's pointing to World War II. I wonder what changed. Do you think Trump has started to notice? I don't know. Maybe that's wishful thinking, but the fact that he's specifically name dropping World War II, I thought was kind of interesting.
I can't afford this shit!
As an example, hundreds of thousands of refugees from Somalia are completely taking over the great state of Minnesota.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Somalian gangs are roving the streets looking for prey.
You're fucking poor!
As our wonderful people stay locked in their apartments and houses, hoping against hope that they will be left alone. The seriously retarded governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, does nothing, either through fear, incompetence, or both, while the worst congressman/woman in our country, Ilhan Omar, always wrapped in her swaddling hijab, who probably came into the USA illegally, and that you're not allowed to marry your brother, does nothing but hatefully complain about our country, its constitution, and how badly she is treated, when her place of origin is a decadent, backward, and crime-ridden nation, which is essentially not even a country for lack of government, military, police, schools, etc. Even as we have progressed technologically, immigration policy has eroded those gains and living conditions for many. I will permanently pause migration from all third world countries to allow the U.S. system to fully recover, terminate all of the millions of Biden illegal admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe Biden's auto pen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States or is incapable of loving our country, end all federal benefits and subsidies to non-citizens of our country, denaturalize migrants who undermine domestic tranquility, and deport any foreign national who is a public charge, security risk, or non-compatible with Western civilization. These goals will be pursued with the aim of achieving a major reduction in illegal and disruptive populations, including those admitted through an unauthorized and illegal auto pen approval process. Only reverse migration can fully cure the situation. Other than that, happy Thanksgiving to all, except those that hate, steal, murder, and destroy everything that America stands for. You won't be here for long. Very nice. Now, he just needs to form the death squads, and then we'll be all set. But yeah, it was pretty good. I read it earlier.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, we just, like, that's the thing, bro. It's like we spend a fucking fortune. 90% of legal immigrants, even, which is what he was talking about, are a net drain on the U.S. taxpayer. 10% of immigrants who come to the U.S. legally actually pay more taxes than they receive in benefits. 90% of legal immigrants take more money from taxpayers than they pay in. It's just like, there's zero fucking reason to have them here. What percentage of Americans are leeches? Oh, here, I got the stat. Yeah, here you go. So it's the top 97 or 97% of all federal income tax is paid by the top 50% of U.S. taxpayers. About 50% of the population just freeloads. Like, it's actually crazy, man. We have 50% of the population that just exists. They don't actually do anything. They just exist. So, yeah, it's pretty bad, honestly. We basically just have a welfare state. Oh, it just closed out of my fucking other tab because it double-clicked. Dude, this thing's so irritating. I need to... Although, it just... Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. So, I'm guessing it's some sort of Windows problem because this mouse had no problems prior. Now, all of a sudden, it's fucking double-clicking. So, I don't know. Brokey. Alright, well, if you want to buy me a new mouse, then here you go. Let's see. I'll pull it up right now, and you can send the super chat right over. And I will order it promptly. Oh, wait. I don't want all my tabs over there, just the one. There we go. Here you go. Feel free to send the super chat now, and I'll order another one right away. Dark Side, Griffin begging his viewers for a mouse. That's right. Well, I was called a brokey for not wanting to buy a new mouse, so here you go. There's the price. There's the price. Who wants to call, you know, prove you're not a brokey. Send it over right now. You know, shame my poor ass. What even is this? It's a final mouse.
I can't afford this shit!
That's what it looks like.
Alright people, let's talk about it. Final Mouse Starlight 12 here. Probably the most controversial mouse release to come up in the past, I don't know how long. Not really sure what else we expected from Final Mouse really. I mean, I missed out on the last Final Mouse drop. Not surprisingly, missed out on this one as well, so...
Yeah, Final Mouse always has expensive mice, so... It's like probably the best mouse you can buy. Yeah, the holes are there to reduce the weight. Because the mouse is made of metal. So...
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
see, 1 second. $1,000. Well, it wasn't $1,000 when it came out. When the mouse came out, it was like 150, I think. So the problem is it was a limited, you know, edition of the mouse. So if I'm gonna replace my mouse, that's the mouse. But yeah, Final Mouse has crazy resale prices on the limited edition mice if you get them. So let's see. Where am I on the Super Chats? Z-Herb with the 5. People who like food will be like, uh-oh.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
The music is so fitting. Oh.
Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
The sound of butt fucking.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
It sounds like a man's first anal experience. Oh my god. Yeah, it is perfect. It is. I'm gay. And then the cue the oh. Yeah, that was my first impression of hearing the Guts theme. It sounded like Guts were getting rearranged, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I was not a fan of the song, we'll just put it that way. Yeah, Low Tier Gods theme, there you go. Perfect. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Witcher Season 4, Mercenary from Elysium. Awesome. I haven't seen The Witcher season. No, I stopped watching after season 2 because I don't have Netflix anymore. Didn't they get rid of Henry Cavill in season 4 though? Or was it season 3? I don't remember. Bruh, I know you're not saying that you're gonna rearrange my guts after giving me shit for, you know, opening up about, you know, a very, I guess, private and sensitive subject matter of my, sexual proclivities. That's grooming, dude. Stop trying to turn me gay. It's not gonna work. Better men have tried. I can't unhear it ever. Oh, what? The Guts rearranging? Yeah. Yup. That was my first impression. Because, like, alright, so when I first watched the Berserk music, or not music, fucking, not music. I was about to say music video, but no, the anime.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I was in an Xbox party with my friend who was, like, a huge fan of Berserk. And he was, like, just obsessed with getting me to watch it for a long time. So I was like, alright, I'll start watching it. And the first time that song came on, I was like, dude, it sounds like he's getting raped. Which apparently he does get raped later in the series, I guess. I don't know. So maybe it was foreshadowing. But yeah, that was my first impression way back in the day upon hearing the Guts theme, was that sounds like a man getting fucked in the ass. And let's see, Z-Herb with the 20. I pissed off a lot of people on X. I said Mass Effect was for a male audience because the original poster was wanting lesbian writers for real lesbian representation. I said, I hope we don't get that. I'm worried for Mass Effect 4 anyway. Yeah, exactly. Mass Effect 4, I don't have any faith in. It's not going to be good. It's made by completely different people who didn't touch the first 3 games, and it's just going to be some weird bastardization of the franchise, just like Andromeda was. Especially after whatever its face, Dragon Age Veilguard. There we go. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch Christian Goes to Agartha? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Paste. I've seen this on Twitter 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I've seen this on Twitter.
I dive into frozen waves where the past comes back to life. I feel for the selfish pain, it was worth it every time. Hold still right before we crash, cause we both know how to sin. Come Chris, come to Agartha.
One of my finest creations.
This is like 2016 brain rot, yeah. Well, you think about all the kids and shit that grew up in like the fucking MLG era and all that shit. You know, now that you have AI, you can make all that shit without having any real technical know-how, so... So there's going to be a lot of shit from all sorts of generations of people. And let's see, where am I on here? Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Major Truk bombs, yeah. I'm assuming that was in reference to the Trump thing, but yeah. Agreed. I think, yeah, the timestamp looks right. And All Night Yahtzee with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Can we watch Fuck Thanksgiving by Endless Jess? For whatever reason, it's not the top video result. It's a few down. The thumbnail has a turkey with some... Yeah, that's fun. We can check it out. Keep reading these real quick. SNK Nostalgia with D20. Really appreciate it, bro. That's very, very generous of you, dude. Thank you. Shit, a new mouse. Yeah, I have a backup mouse. If it keeps fucking up, I will get one. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's very, very kind of you. I think I have another. The big thing is I need another wireless mouse, which I think I have an extra. I have a wired one for sure. But I may have to order a new one. I don't have to get the Hades one. But I do like it. Z-Herb with the 5. Housing crisis, economic crisis, crime crisis. Well, I got the answer for you. More third worlders. Why not import more culture to enrich yourselves? That's right. It's just, we're not the ones that are getting enriched. Yeah, it's just, it's so, there's no fucking other explanation for basically, you know, importing these people into the countries that they're being imported to other than killing off the native populations. Period. That's it. There's nothing that a Somali contributes to society that a normal American could not do. David Fisher with the 10. There you go, broke boy.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
But I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Yeah, I am just a humble video merchant. You know, broke as a joke. Barely able to rub 2 nickels together. But every penny counts. I appreciate it. See, Sneedington the 1st with the 1. Appreciate it, bro. And Spooky Cerberus with the 5 for the mouse. I didn't know metal mice are real. Yeah, it's like made of a magnesium alloy, which I think is what Microsoft uses to make the surfaces out of. But it's super light, and it almost feels soft to the touch. It's weird. It's hard to describe, but if you touch magnesium, it almost feels soft, but it's not. So it's a really nice mouse. I've had it for like 3 or 4 years, I think, now at this point. And Z here with the 5. Say what you want about Kit Kat Club, but at least they aren't 14% of the population doing a majority of the crime like them. Snickers. Yeah, my favorite candy. But yeah, I mean that's like the old joke, bro. Nobody's looking over their shoulder at night worried that a Nazi or, you know, a KKK member is gonna, you know, come and snatch their wallet, like, you know. Exactly. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, going to Poland on vacation this March. Nice, bro. Yeah, Poland is based, so enjoy your trip. That'll be cool. Maybe you can pick up a Polish baddie while you're there, too. How many buttons does it have? Just the sensitivity button up top and then 2 side buttons. Alright, let me grab this video real quick. Fuck Thanksgiving. I may just see if I can find it by the channel if it doesn't pop up. Yeah, let's just do it over here real quick. Yo, I just looked it up, his channel up. Dude, Aerith spotted. There we go. Nice. I do not see it. Thanksgiving. I see fuck Christmas, fuck updates, fuck Halloween, fuck glass, fuck cars, fuck football, fuck computers. Oh, there we go, all the way at the bottom. Okay. Good job, YouTube. Oh, fuck. Fuck YouTube, indeed.
Thanksgiving is a...
Alright.
cruel holiday, all about reminding you that you have nothing to be thankful for, as well as a celebration of the two worst things in the world, family and food. Let's get one thing straight, the only way I'd want to have my family for dinner is if I was actually having them for dinner. I am a cannibal. I want to kill my family and put them in the oven. Yeah, that's right, I said oven. That's how I say it.
I wonder how long it would take to cook that, cheese pizza.
Oh, what's that, Dad? You want me over for dinner? Wowee, my father wants me for the first time in 27 years. Sorry, Pops, but as you can see, I'm all booked up. I don't even have plans, and I'm still not dropping them for you. Food is bullshit, and I'm sick and tired of this whole eating meme. It all just sits in your stomach and hurts until it slides out of your asshole in a greasy, disgusting mess. And even though it always seems like you somehow poop more than you ate, some part of it is still inside you, getting into your fat sacks and weighing you down with heart disease. I hate eating. There is no good food. It's all terrible, and fasting to the point of dizziness is the only time I feel alive. The rest of the time I feel like a bloated sea cow rotting on the...
Your uncle wanted you when you turned... Aw, man. Then you turned 13? Shit. Many such cases. And see here with the 5, you remember how kids would spurg out when getting bullied on MW2 lobbies? Like their only response is to scream. They grew up and now call you Nazi. I know. It's pitiful. It truly is pitiful. Too many single mothers out there ruining the minds of, you know, today's youth.
Beach with a boat propeller sticking out of my carcass. Luckily this year, I didn't have to see my family or eat, because I was fortunate enough to have been blessed with severe, crippling depression, and instead simply spent the week lying alone in the dark, drinking heavily and drifting in and out of consciousness.
What game is this song from? It sounds super familiar.
Which had the bonus effect of me losing 9 pounds, so now I'll be ready for swimsuit season. The moral here is fuck the holidays. Turns out, being around other people is when I feel the most alone, and starving myself is the only time I don't feel sick. So, by flat out skipping the holiday, I have improved the holiday. This is the endless jest method for surviving life. I call it the fuck off and die method. Instead of participating in the holidays, you can fuck off and die instead. Just like the noble savages who sacrificed their worthless lives to invent Thanksgiving. To hell with this vile celebration of excess and gluttony. Fuck family, fuck food, fuck giving thanks, and fuck Thanksgiving. And I mean literally, fuck Thanksgiving. Look at this YouTube video I found of a man carving vaginas into Thanksgiving food. What a festive, deranged idea. God has truly forsaken us. Look.
Jesus.
I didn't have parents because I grew up in the jungle, but if I did, I'm sure they would have been the good Christian kind who taught us not to play with our food or our genitals. And here you found a way to do both at once. It's like you're killing 2 birds with 1 sin. Or 1 bird with 2 sins. Frankly, I'm offended. This fallopian feast is an affront to the Lord. Mrs. Brady didn't die for this. Unlike most holidays, Thanksgiving doesn't have a set date, but rather settles itself on the 4th Thursday.
Do you think that's the lens at which Raymond looks at the world?
Of November. Basically, it's just around that time of the month. Oh, well, thank God my turkey has a little bush on it. I'd hate to feel like a pedophile when I'm fucking my food. I like to think this man has trained his entire life for this one very specific talent. Look at the attention to detail. He's even giving it a clitoris. This guy's like the Michelangelo of carving vaginas into food. I'm talking about the sculptor, not the turtle. I wonder if anyone actually ate that food, or if they just put pussies on it and threw it out. Imagine if they put it in the trash and then the local alley cats got into it. I've never seen a pussy eat another pussy before. Well, at least not successfully. Not even just a pussy. A bird's pussy. That's like 1,000 layers of retarded irony. Could you imagine if they donated it to some church-funded soup kitchen or food bank or something? Imagine some upstanding men of the cloth having to give this to hungry children. What a conundrum. Everyone knows God says it's only okay to give penises to children. Imagine actually sitting down for this meal. What's the etiquette here? Appetizing meal, good sir, but I hope you don't mind if, instead of actually eating anything, I just spend half an hour licking and fingering the butter. Yeah, baby, put that squash on my face. Okay, now this is just ridiculous. Do you really have to turn the mashed potatoes into a pussy? Seems redundant, since by the time I'm done with them, every pussy looks like mashed potatoes. I'm not even sure what I meant by that. Also, I love the ridiculous inspirational music that plays throughout the whole thing. Dude, you spent your Thanksgiving making a vagina out of green beans and stuffing. You're not
Yeah, dude, that's exactly what the music is. It's the Chocobo font. Yeah, I could not put my finger on what that was.
an inspirational figure. You're more
I knew it sounded familiar, but I couldn't remember what the fuck it was.
like the kind of degenerate white person the Indians tried to warn us about. Now the end of the video is where it gets really weird. Tag a woman you're thankful for? Yeah, how about
that doesn't exist.
no. Girls think I'm creepy enough already, thank you. I don't need them thinking I'm a serial killer on top of it. Tag a woman you're thankful for, or just tag Mike Pence?
What? This is political? How? I don't get it! Someone explain it to me!
Oh god, if this is politics, no wonder the voting booth has a curtain. I didn't know people were in there cramming their cocks in a cranberry cunt. I would have voted. So, I guess this whole thing is meant to be some kind of weird protest against Donald Trump and Mike Pence? Oh, I get it. It's pussies. Because Donald Trump committed the grievous crime of being a heterosexual male. Oh god, this whole year has made me so sick of hearing about pussies. Also, please stop pretending that Mike Pence is a real person. You didn't know who he was before the election, he's not gonna do anything, and in 4 years you won't remember his goddamn name. Not unless that amber-coated prehistoric toad the Trumper remembers that his species is supposed to be extinct and drops dead. Well, screw you liberal pussy carvers and the cuntacopia you crawled out of. I hope President Trump sticks his fat sausage fingers in every one of your pumpkin pussy pies, because I don't approve of your lifestyle. I hope you know I came down your chimney last night like the Grinch and fucked your whole supper and came in it. That's not gravy, it's my gravy. It's my cum! Oh wait, maybe that's what I meant by that. Anyways, the point is, stop making me want to fuck turkeys even more than I already do. It's a serious problem and you're only exacerbating it. I'm a sick person. My life is as empty as this fake butter vagina. A black and terrible nightmare with no happiness and no hope. I'm a sad wreck of a man, and this video is a cry for help. It was me all along. I'm obsessed with vaginas because I never knew my father. My wife left me when she saw my Thanksgiving feast. I can't stop fucking my food!
Hold on, I just want to confirm. This is the new one, shit. Where is it? That's the modern one. I mean, I guess it is. It's the same song, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's it. Griffin would rather be gay than fuck an average Asian hottie? Well, dude, there's no such thing as an average hottie. In order for a chick to be a hottie, she's got to be above average, obviously. So, I guess it would depend on the type of Asian. If it's Japanese, I guess sure I would do that, but like Thai or something like that, I'm gonna have to pass. You sure that's not Raymond? I don't know, man. Maybe that's what he does in his free time. Maybe that's what he does in his... He's like... When he's not streaming, he's just carving vaginas and everything. God, I need to get laid. Oh my god, bruh. Click the Gen Z one? What is that?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with 5 gifted membership. Really, dude, you've been very, very generous, and I really do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thanks for spreading the positivity, man. So, overly generous of you. And see her with the 2. Hell yeah, dude. The heckin' Pupperino. I appreciate it. British high school. Yeah, they've done this video before. Isn't most, like, Thanksgiving food British anyway? Wouldn't most Thanksgiving food already be kind of British? I like blondes. There's this chick I grew up with. She seriously became the hottest chick out there. Damn, bro. Yeah, I think natural blondes look good, personally. I don't really like the bleach blonde look, but natural, kind of like dirty blonde, I think looks really good. You need a Latina mommy? Oh, yeah, dude. Mexican Riley Reid, please. Show me what an empanada is. Dude, that's... Her voice is so obnoxious.
If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is,
that's just grating, bro.
You need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me? If you don't know what this is, you need...
Yeah, that's the thing, is the voice is kind of annoying. Speak through their nose. Yup, exactly. I do. I mean, yeah. Oh my god. Gross. I love... Dude, nasty. I don't even want to look at the... Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch? I guess. Let me see. How long is it? I'm pretty sure most people have probably already seen that. Nah, we can watch it, bro. That's not too long. Melody Marks. I thought... Never mind. Double Team videos are hot as fuck. Cool. I'm not familiar with Melody Marks. I thought it said Melody Mac at first. I was like, ooh, no. No! I don't want to see her get double teamed. Of course PK appears.
President Obama and citizens of the world.
We are TIs, targeted individuals, and law-abiding citizens being targeted.
Unlikely.
Were you trying to get crazy with this thing? Don't you know I'm loco?
Targeted before he left the Oval Office. Not sure if that was high up on Barack's priority list. Of course, you know what they say. You can't rely on the government for everything. And so what better way to find a solution than by...
Yeah, this gang stalking shit. Like, Raymond, I think, is a believer in gang stalking. He actually, I think, believes that, you know, there's an NGO or some shit that's, like, in his comment section designed to demoralize him. Or some wild shit like that. So, I think Raymond is also a believer in gang stalking.
Bringing it to the people themselves, such as his Kickstarter. I am a targeted individual. Now, sadly, it fell a little short of its desired goal of $14,000. only raised 11. I'm not sure if that's 11 individuals that were targeted, individually donating $1 each, or if it's one individual donating all $11, because they're just that fucking committed. But imagine my surprise when I recognized a familiar face in the pitch video.
Hello, my name is Brian Connors. I live in Pittsburgh, and I'm constantly being harassed.
Brian Connors. Holy shit. When I initially started the series Internet Insanity, he was the very first episode. He was a pilot who had his whole life in front of him. Sadly, mental illness got the best of him. Mental illness that was egged on by a certain online community feeding into his paranoia and delusions. Strikingly, Terry A. Davis dealt with the exact same thing to a certain extent. He touched on it slightly in the Motherboard interview that I brought up when I was talking about him in that particular episode. Both these individuals, both highly talented individuals who fell victim to a mental illness, seem to have this component, this community kind of ingrained into their paranoia and delusion. And that community would be gang stalking. Now, gang stalking has existed on YouTube for quite a while. There's a dedicated community to it. There are channels which archive and document and talk about it. But what was really surprising...
Yeah, 99% of gang stalking can literally be disproven just by saying... this person is not that fucking interesting. Like, that's the thing, bro. You gotta be, like, somebody actually important in order to be fucking gang stalked. Otherwise, what would be the point?
To me was just how much growth has been in that community, how much it's really taken off and spread. Even from when I had done the Brian Connors video, which was just...
Like, why would the government direct a bunch of resources to following around, like, a bunch of randoms? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. You'd have to have, like, some reason for them to be interested.
A few years ago, it seems to have gained quite a bit of steam. It seems to have grown more than I would have expected. And the thing about this particular community and this particular subject is once a vulnerable individual gets hooked on it, it's almost impossible for them to get out. They become wholly consumed by the idea, and then you see a dramatic shift in what they used to talk about, and it becomes focused exclusively on gang stalking. For example, this particular channel, you'll see their post history, their upload history, dealt mostly with religious music. But then 1 year ago, there was a dramatic shift in the content they were putting up. It was no longer religious music. It was entirely dedicated to the concept of gang stalking. And not just videos discussing the subject, but being a victim of it, being a targeted individual. You can actually see the effect of this concept, this community playing itself out on this particular person. You have videos of them simply filming people doing their day-to-day routine and ascribing to that malicious intent.
Griff is gang stalking me right now? Yeah, and we're gonna be gang something else-ing you later, too.
This particular video is 7 minutes long, and all it is this individual filming a woman sitting across from her on the bus. But when you read the description, you suddenly realize you are smack dab in the middle of Crazy Town. They bring up the point that the people sitting across from them are talking about rape in an effort to get this person to live on the street or go to a shelter. And that's not a one-off. This account has multiple videos where they just film random people who don't interact or even talk to them. And it always has something to do with gang stalking. Those people are out to get them. They're what the gang stalking community calls perps. Perpetrators, individuals that are working with an organization or the government or whatever entity they believe is responsible for this, and is targeting them specifically to ruin their lives or drive them insane. And that's an idea that this individual, that people in this community truly believe. Just look at this video title. Gang stalking. I was drugged and gang raped. This guy here actually told me I raped you too. This guy, whose name is Greg, stalked me to this particular location. This occurred on 2/2/16. He told me that he was one of the men that raped me last year too. I was drugged and gang raped. Well, that sounds pretty intense. You would expect that this would be a massive video. Why didn't this go viral? This man admitted that he drugged and gang raped this woman, and she has it on film. Well, let's look at the video. It's 30 seconds long, and see if you can pick out the point when this man, Greg, tells this person that he gang raped her and drugged her last year.
Actually stalked me to the food pantry. Great again.
I don't know. I think he might be guilty.
February the 2nd, 2016. Time now 6:55 p.m. He's nuts. Absolutely nuts. I want to sign out.
Shoot him! Oh yes, he's nuts. Greg is the person here that's
racism.
Mentally unstable, even though at no point in that 30-second clip did he ever admit to drugging or gang raping this person. But yes, it's Greg that's the one with the issue. Greg is the person that needed to be filmed for that remarkable confession that only exists in this person's head. And that is symptomatic of the people that believe in this concept of gang stalking. Every single incidental or non-consequential thing, every action an individual around them takes, suddenly has a deeper meaning. It's part of the grand conspiracy, this nefarious plan, which exists out in the ether to destroy them. And so when you have a person that's right on the edge, right on the precipice of mental illness, that's one step away from real insanity, and they come across this material, they come across this community that exists on YouTube and elsewhere. It's that final push. It's what's needed to throw them completely off into the deep end. And one of the interesting aspects of...
Yeah, it's like going back to our previous conversation about massive throbbing fudas. You know, when... It's like one of those... I don't even know what you would fucking describe it as, but it's a phenomena, I guess, where, you know, you have like a weird intrusive thought where you're like, oh, that'd be kind of hot if a chick had a dick or some shit like that. And you don't think anything of it. It's like, okay, it's just a passing thought, you know, not going to really delve too deep into that one. But then you go online and then you find a bunch of other people who are into it. And then you get the impression that it's not that abnormal. Actually, it's pretty common. Look, there's all these other people who had the exact same thought that I did. And they're all talking about it and sharing art. And next thing you know, you're gay. Many such cases. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Oh, the Warthog. Here, let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Dude, we should have deployed those on the St. Floyd of fentanyl protests. You know, then they could have really been fiery but peaceful. I'm guessing Griffin's a victim of gang stalking. Yeah, I just don't get it, bro. Every time I'm out in public, there's just these hot women always standing around me, checking me out, dude. It must be the government, right?
Of this are the common elements that you'll see play themselves out time and time again across each of these accounts. And so I'm going to walk you through some of that. I'm going to introduce you to gang stalking and just how insane it is. So how do you know you're dealing with perpetrators? How do you know you're surrounded by gang stalkers? Well, the first clear distinct sign that you're being gang stalked would be the hand signals.
If you see these hand signs more than enough times a day, know you're being gang stalked. And I'll show you proof. Okay. 1 is here. 2 is here. 3.
Oh my God.
4.
Oh, that's right. They use sign language. Pantomiming. They're like a sports coach that's walking the streets trying to get everybody to huddle up and come after you. And what are some of those detailed gestures they might actually do that could possibly tip you off to the fact that they're out there to get you?
When they're signaling, they're revealing to whoever else is surveilling you or the other gang stalkers in the area your exact location. If they're brushing their hair to one side, it's the side that's closest to me. That's totally Masonic. It's arch right there. So if someone's doing that, that's like a Freemason thing. And females, they love the hair thing. They're gonna flick their hair on whatever side of their head is closest to where I am.
Now, a sane individual would listen to somebody say something like that and come to the conclusion that this person is misinterpreting basic behaviors that people engage in on the street. If you have an itchy nose, you scratch it. If your hair's mussed up, you fix it. You maybe hold your arms in a certain way, or you take a certain position because you're uncomfortable around others. Usually when people cross their arms in a crowded area, it's a defensive mechanism because they're not really extroverted. But those small bits of psychology are cast away. They're cast away for the greater conspiracy of gang stalking. And this is information they feed each other. So imagine that you come across this community, and you're maybe slightly mentally ill, or you're a little off kilter, and these people start telling you, hey, if you see somebody scratch their nose, that means a handler. A handler, by the way, is somebody that controls the perps. The perps are the people that work for the organization to come get you. So if somebody scratches their nose, that must be a handler, and he's got perps working with him that are coming to get you. So you need to be clued into that body language to know that you're in danger. One of the other things to keep an eye out for are vehicles. Now, a common thing you're going to come across if you look into gang stalking, especially on a video website, are the sheer amount of accounts that have video after video dedicated to filming automobiles. Now, these videos run the gambit, from people sitting in a parking lot and just filming random individuals in their car, thinking that this is some evidence that they're being gang stalked.
Yeah, see, that's what's funny. You don't like it being exposed. Put them right on YouTube, right on blast. Watch them all scurry. Leave them all run. That's it. That's gang stalking.
To people actually hiding behind buildings and filming empty and deserted parking lots, waiting for somebody to drive by so they can say, that person's a gang stalker.
They would have to expose themselves if I decided to and was determined to sit here for a little while. They would eventually drive by.
But the craziest bit out of all of the vehicle-related videos is the common idea that red is a giveaway.
2 red ones here, red one there, red one there, red one next to it.
Bro, what the? It's like when a girl talks to you and you just think how you will marry her, have kids, and have her strap on and ride you. Hold up. I don't know about that last part, bro.
And a red one in front of it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that got here after us.
you will come across video after video talking about red automobiles and how that is direct evidence that you are being hunted.
Stepped outside and already got 3 of them. Very consistent with what I've been telling you guys I get gang stalked with. The red and white, check it out. Another red one. Red one's driving around up front there. This is what I get.
And some of the explanations for why the color red is chosen make even less sense than you could possibly imagine.
We see that there's a red car parked at the end, and that also is a gang stalking pattern. Gang stalking, the core of it is anchoring. It's a neurolinguistic programming technique which firemen learned when so many of them took neurolinguistic.
I saw Griffin gang stalking me at GameStop yesterday. GameStop's closed on Thursday, you fucking schizoid. Take your normal pills.
Programming workshops.
I don't know about you, but as a taxpayer, I'm not sure if I want to fund firefighters going on government PSYOP expeditions to screw with the basic citizenry. And so once again, just like the misinterpretation of behavior out in public as some signaling to other people to stalk someone, we now have people spreading information that if you see a car that's painted a certain color or is driving around a parking lot for whatever reason, that must mean somebody's after you.
And you notice this car's backed up so far over the curb you can barely walk on the sidewalk. That's something they like to do too.
So you have 2 things now that are screwing with your head. Now that you've been introduced to this community, you're watching people around you, you begin to film them. You become sucked into this paranoia, into this delusion. You want to get it on tape. You want to confront people about it. And they do go out and confront people. They walk up to random people on the streets and accuse them of gang stalking them.
Stop stalking me, right? Don't ever stalk me again.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
About what?
Don't ever stalk me again.
Who's stalking you about
you. Laugh some more. Do it.
You're crazy.
Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Excuse me, ma'am. How much did they pay you to gang stalk me?
I don't know, bro. He seemed kind of sus.
I'm not gang stalking him.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
I seen this old fake ass bullshit. You notice she come out with the red, this old fake ass American shit. Gang stalking ass motherfuckers. Terrorist, you're a terrorist. Excuse me, sir. Like, I know that you're a handler, and pretty much everybody else on YouTube, they know that you're a handler. But wonder why you're out here killing people, man. The signals that you give people to come harass me.
What do you gotta say? You know what, bro? I don't know what your problem is, but you know what? I'm just trying to figure out how much you get paid to be a stalker, bro. Get out of here, buddy. Seriously, get out of here.
You are connected to the Multnomah County Sheriff and Portland Police Department. You're a fucking murderer. You're trying to cover Officer Eric Carlson's ass. You're a goddamn murderer. You're a fucking poisoner. Sting off.
And all of these confrontations are brought about by misinformation put up on YouTube by other deluded people that got sucked into this too. And so as the individual gets more and more engrossed in this, as they get more and more sucked into this fantasy, into this absolute insane idea that they're being gang stalked by people in the community, they begin to try to explain exactly what's behind it and to monitor its effects on them.
Okay, activity's definitely escalated here. Get back here and turn on the meter, and lo and behold, wow, my head's hot. I can feel the feelings of nausea. Start having the kind of red spots, you know, just feeling itchy on the skin and whatnot. And lo and behold, mind you, the exact same setup on everything. Here's the speaker wire. It's coming in here. It's just sitting here.
Well, that looks like a scientific experiment to me. Let's
Dude, it's like Raymond with this sound deafening foam or whatever the fuck he bought to hang up on his walls.
hook that up to the fucking blinds. Or better yet, let's discuss the fact that every human being on Earth is covered in fungus, and that's what the gang stalkers want.
It also doesn't matter if your body itself is already the antenna. And it's not from a chip. It's not from any of that. There's something on you that you can't see. 100% of you have a fungal infection on your skin and in your body.
But oh wait, maybe it's not fungus after all. Maybe they're implanting microchips into you.
When you become a targeted individual, like a victim of electronic harassment. So you need to think, did I go to the dentist? Did I have, dental surgeries? Did I have a flu jab? Did I have any operations? Anything like that? Because that is where you could have been, implanted with a chip.
Don't go to the dentist. Don't go to the doctor. They're implanting things. And better yet, throw out your television because it gives you nightmares that shock you.
I don't know if they use TVs and stuff, but I think they do. Because the nights that I forget to unplug it and sleep with it on, I have these really weird dreams of being shocked. Shocked so bad that I drop my phone in the place I'm walking in.
But what do I know? Other people are the experts on this subject, like this guy.
I'm gonna lay it to you straight, man, about that gang stalking stuff. It's not really the right term to use for it because you're not being stalked. You're being harassed. I'm sure you're probably wondering, how do I know these things? Because I do.
I mean, fuck it, man. He just knows because he knows. You need to back the fuck off and listen to the expert because he do, and you don't. And so when you look at the sum of it all, what's the conclusion that you come to? Well, you have a group of individuals that are obviously mentally ill, feeding misinformation to other mentally ill people, creating this weird feedback loop where their paranoia and their delusion keeps getting worse and worse and worse. You can see this play itself out in people like Brian Connors or even Terry Davis. Suddenly, everybody is out to get them. Every car that's parked at a weird angle, every time somebody itches their nose, is all part of the conspiracy that's been created around their life. And perhaps the strangest part about all of this is that the people that believe they're being gang stalked end up behaving like the gang stalkers they think exist. They're the ones running around with a cell phone camera filming people in public. They surveil them. They tail them and confront them. They're doing exactly what they think is being done to them. In the end, I think the simplest way to put it is the belief in gang stalking does more damage than actual gang stalking. The notion that this monster exists is scarier than the reality of that monster actually existing. It is the idea of gang stalking that is destroying these people.
But with all this gang stalking stuff going on, it's just, like most people say, it ruins their life. And it's like literally ruining my life.
Brutal. You would?
Just,
I don't know, bro. The makeup and the choker is a massive red flag.
like most people say, it ruins their life. And it's like literally ruining my life.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Truly tragic stuff, man. That face with no cute schizo GF, I know. We can't all have them. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, my father was the A4 Skyhawk Vietnam napalm guy. Nice, bro. Napalm's pretty sweet. We could definitely have some uses for that in today's day and age. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, Schizo Lives Matter. Stop Schizo Hate. Well, you can go fix her, man. She's all yours. Black Ops is already on sale? That's brutal, dude. Those numbers must be really bad then. Damn. Bro, what the fuck is this?
Disclaimer. This video is not a political video. This video was created to
George Floyd's obscure rap career. All right,
an
I'll
interesting,
take the bait.
unknown story in the world of hip
Let's see.
hop, which means it should be able to stay up on YouTube. I think that's good enough. Let's start the video. On October 28th, 2025, I visited my local record store to purchase 2 CDs from the legendary DJ Screw. And while I've listened to a lot of Screw's work in my life, these 2 CDs were special for a different reason. These 2 CDs have a very interesting story behind them that doesn't seem to be known by the general public. And that is that these 2 CDs feature a rapper named Big Floyd. And Big Floyd is actually George Floyd. Anyone who doesn't know the Houston music scene probably won't believe what I just said, but I assure you it's true. George Floyd was actually a member of a legendary rap group and even worked closely with one of the most legendary DJs of all time. And today, I'm gonna walk you guys through the untold story of George Floyd's rap career. So we're gonna skip the obligatory who is George Floyd section because if you clicked on this video, you already know who George Floyd is. So instead, I'm gonna explain to you guys another Houston music legend. And this man is responsible for most of George Floyd's most popular music, and that's a man named DJ Screw. Born July 20th, 1971, Robert Earl Davis Jr., aka DJ Screw, was born in Smithville, Texas. Screw found music in his early life as he began DJing at only 12 years old. By 1990, Screw created his own style of remixing and DJing songs where he would slow the tempo of a song and applying a variety of techniques, he was able to create his his very own sound. And Screw's style went on to become what's known as chopped and screwed. Screw would sell mixtapes directly from his house and ended up doing so well that he was able to open up an official store, Screwed Up Records and Tapes, which is still open to this day, but it has moved locations. So you're probably wondering to yourself, what does this have to do with George Floyd? Well, DJ Screw would often invite over friends to rap and just talk over beats, and he would take those tracks and include them on his mixtapes, aka the Screw Tapes. And in turn, this started a rap collective named the Screwed Up Clique, which featured many different members, and one of these members just so happened to be Big Floyd. Appearing on several songs for Screw, these songs are titled Sitting on Top of the World, Cocktails, Tired of Ballin', and The Party Don't Stop, as well as some other random freestyle tracks. Now, what's most surprising to me upon listening to these tracks is that bro was actually kind of good with it. Some people won't be able to appreciate the slowed Houston feel, but I was actually kind of vibing with him. So George continued his pursuit of music during this time. However, mostly anything from the career of Big Floyd has never been archived online. But the silver lining to that is that there's probably Big Floyd content out there which is just waiting to be discovered. The only other known album that Big Floyd ever worked on was the 2000 album Block Party by the Presidential Players, another Houston group with not too much information available online, outside of some Discogs pages and the original Presidential records still selling the official CD to this very day. And when you look on the cover, you can see that the last name listed is Big Floyd. Now, the Presidential Players album isn't what Big Floyd is known for at all, and practically the only thing that Big Floyd ever had going for him in his music career was his connection to DJ Screw. More or less, that's really the only claim to fame he had. And sadly, in November of 2000, that would go away, as on November 16th, 2000, DJ Screw was found dead in his recording studio. Now, coroner reports stated that the passing was due to a combination of substances, most notably codeine. Screw's passing shook the Houston music scene, and even today, he's considered—
Isn't that ironic, bro? Both of them died by OD.
Considered one of the most important figures to the Houston scene. There are tons of famous rappers who have some sort of connection to Screw, and there are countless more that have been inspired by his work. However, with the passing of Screw, Big Floyd no longer had his main platform for gaining attention as a rapper. So after the release of Presidential Players, Big Floyd's career as a rapper was pretty much over. Now again, there might be more music in the catalog of Big Floyd that he recorded around this time, but none of it has ever surfaced online. Following the death of DJ Screw, his original Screw tapes were compiled and re-released in 2004, given the name Diary of the Originator, followed by a chapter number starting at 1 and going all the way to 364 as of the recording of this video. And for the collectors out there, he makes appearances on Chapter 7, Ballin' in the Mall, Chapter 68, Trey World, Chapter 220, Player Memories, Chapter 307, BC and Screw 97, Chapter 324, Dusk to Dawn, Chapter 363, Trey Ward 95, and most interestingly, Chapter 319, titled Floyd and Screw, which was an entire mixtape made personally from Screw for Big Floyd. A random side note, but this specific tape also features a song with Big Lurch, another Texas-based rapper within—
Was it their love song?
An insane story of his own, which I covered in this video, which is on my channel right now. So if you look, freestyle at the end, featuring Big Floyd. And then on this one, it's, where is it? It's the sugar-free freestyle. Yeah, there's the actual CD. This is Chapter 220. And then here's the other one. This is Chapter 319. There's actually a couple other chapters he's a part of. These Diary of the Originator CDs have become highly sought after for collectors and recently were re-released to celebrate 20 years of DJ Screw. And in the process, effectively re-released Big Floyd's music and put Big Floyd's songs back into stores. And you can find them all online, including the official Screwed Up Records and Tapes online store. So we've talked about Floyd as a rapper, but I also think it's important for us to highlight how the Houston hip-hop scene responded to Floyd's passing. Since despite him moving to Minneapolis, it's obvious how much of a connection he had to Houston's hip-hop scene. Now, the ways that some mainstream rappers mourned and responded to the death of Floyd has been covered extensively online, so I wanted to focus on how the Houston scene specifically reacted, such as how Screwed Up Records reacted to it, who faced an influx of new visitors who were trying to get any of the mixes which featured Big Floyd. They also released some memorial shirts to help raise money for Floyd's family. As for how different musicians reacted to the death of Floyd, there are tons of posts and videos online that you can find of people talking about Big Floyd. But the most interesting things I found came from two dudes who are currently in the Houston scene, a rapper named Cal Wayne and a DJ named DJ D. Starting with Cal, he's a Houston rapper with some legitimate skills and some legitimate clout to his name for his music. Cal was a lifelong friend of Floyd and considers Floyd one of his biggest supporters. And he basically says that George Floyd taught him everything he knows. And he even posted a screenshot of George talking from his personal Instagram account about Cal and supporting him. It's obvious looking through his pages that he was very close to George. Cal dedicated a track to George in 2020 titled I Can't Breathe, which can be found on YouTube as well as his personal website, which has other memorials for Floyd, including other videos and articles he featured in discussing him. Now, learning about Cal was pretty interesting because George seemed to have been a huge part of his life and career. However, seeing as how Cal is a bit more known, I wanted to see if I could find anything a bit more underground, and that's when I came across DJ D. DJ D is a Houston DJ and self-proclaimed Houston mixtape legend with music dating all the way back to 2002, and when you visit his website, you're first met with this, a tribute to Big Floyd, which also states he was a member of Worldwide Click since 2000. However, it does seem like pretty much any Worldwide Click material is lost media. Navigating DJ D's website led me to a list of his projects, including this mixtape release titled George Floyd Boulevard Part 1, which is a legitimate underground Houston mixtape made to honor Floyd, and it includes a picture of Big Floyd with DJ D. The website also featured this song titled Let Me Be Great, which actually featured George Floyd, which shocked me because this song has not been mentioned, as far as I could tell at least, anywhere online. And actually, D has a few songs with Big Floyd which aren't mentioned on Discogs and stuff like that, so it only goes to show that there really probably is lost Big Floyd music out there. There's tons of other connections between George and the Houston music scene.
Yeah, we need to find all the Big Floyd.
Such as his appearances in tons of music videos, such as this Scarface music video.
Who the fuck are these rappers? Basically just welfare kangs, dude. Basically, you know, maybe they make $20,000 a year rapping at local venues, but most likely they just literally live off of welfare.
For his song Fuck You Too, which features Floyd in the background. And I'd also be remiss if I didn't mention how some people have theorized that Big Floyd might have known another popular rapper online, a certain rapper who is best known for having over 1,500 albums to his name. That's right, I'm talking about Viper. Viper's a notorious meme rapper who has released hundreds upon hundreds of albums, including the notorious Yo Cowards Don't Even Smoke Crack, with the album becoming a popular meme online. It's said that Viper knew DJ Screw personally, which means there's a small chance that Viper might have been acquainted with Big Floyd. It's a small world, after all. And with that, I really want to reiterate that I'm not making this video to be political in any way, and for the most part, I'm really only making this video because it's an interesting story in hip-hop which isn't known to the general public. But I also made this video to ensure that this story has a chance of being told at least one time without it getting clouded by the obvious political stances that get made anytime George Floyd is brought up. Not to mention the obsession of George and memes, which is worldwide at this point, some of which I plan to explore more in depth on my channel soon. But for now, I kind of know what this story can and will probably turn into. So for that, I feel kind of bad. But at the same time, this video ensures that it can be told at least once without bias, so yeah, I don't know. With the George Floyd thing, a lot of people aren't aware of his rap career, and it's inevitable making this video now that there's just going to be some sort of joke about him. I'm sure there's some lyric he said that people are going to misconstrue into a meme, and
he is a joke. He's a druggy piece of shit who died because he overdosed on fucking fentanyl. Boo fucking who. Nobody cares. His greatest contribution to society is quite literally when he could no longer breathe. Because at least another pregnant woman won't get a fucking gun held to her stomach.
You know, it's just the obsession. The meme obsession with George Floyd is just, it's insane.
What do you mean the obsession's obscene? Like, dude, these fucking retards literally worship this guy like a fucking god for months, years even. And, you know, the obsession with memes, you all made him this fucking relevant. So, boo fucking who. He's a career criminal and a piece of shit. No one fucking misses him. It's just sickening, bro. Genuinely sickening. You take that back? Never. I'll never take it back. Yeah, it's no loss to society that he's gone. Period. Yep, he's in a porn too. Yep. I remember people were getting banned on Twitter at the time for posting George Floyd's porn, even though porn is allowed on Twitter and always has been. I remember that. Yeah, people were just spamming every single tweet about George Floyd with his fucking porno. And yeah, you would get banned on Twitter for doing so. Let's see. Is there anything else that's like clickbaity? I didn't know about George Floyd's rap. Here, let's look up Big Floyd rap.
Never will I choke. Boy, tiny fleeing, you can call him Big Pooh. I'm fucking with the screw. That's the way we do. Never
Wait, that's not slowed. I just want to check.
will I choke. Boy, tiny fleeing, you can call him Big Pooh. I'm fucking with the screw. Large in that game. Only I put fame on my name. Cisco a brick. Holla at Lil Dick. True to the game, this rich 9 bumper kid. Holla at the Ricky, and I also do it. Give me my music, man, I straight screw it. Give it to the DJ, he's the fucking man. Coming down the sand, drum beating like a band. It's that Big Floyd living large in that game. Only I put fame on my name, Mary Jane. That's what I smoke. Never will I choke. Boy, tiny.
Never will I choke. Well, he was right about that. He just OD'd.
Fleeing, you can call him Big Pooh. I'm fucking with the screw. That's the way we do. Fucking with that Sean and that goddamn Mo2 on.
Oh my god. How much lean was drank to make this song? Like, oh my god. 2 winners, bro. Real street shit. That's right. That's that beat yo baby mama tunnel. Beat yo baby mama type shit. Oh my god. It's just like, yeah, dude, that shit hits so hard I want to hold a gun up to a pregnant woman's stomach. Real talk. Let's see. That made me want to take some Fent right now. Hey. You know, I don't blame you. Take some Fent for St. Floyd. Dude, why is there always videos trying to get you to move to Japan? Like, why is it just, like, the topic on fucking YouTube? Like, they're really trying to push for, you know, non-Japanese to move to Japan. You know, they're pissed off that the Japanese turned down the 100,000 Africans. So now they're like, we'll force them on you whether you want them or not. It's like crazy, bro. They're really trying hard. incompetent 97% homogenous countries are top of the hit list. Exactly, man. Yup. Your society is too good. You need more crime, more filth, and less trust. Yeah, not enough people are dying here. We need more. We need unlimited immigration right now. $7 billion Indians now. That's right. Forget that. We need 1 trillion. And if we don't have that many, we'll breed them. Exactly. It's just... It's so obvious what's happening. It pisses me off, man. You can't say anything about it or else you're racist. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. Just let them kill you off. With a smile on your face. So irritating.
I can't afford this shit!
Click on the first short. Why? It's just another music thing. I'm good. SNK Nostalgia the 2, I can restore the Japanese woman's needs. Go forth and conquer. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like, apparently it's pretty easy. If you're, you know, moderately wealthy, you're white, and you go over to Japan, you can pretty much find a wife. Pretty easily. There's a lot of Japanese women that, you know, want to get married, but the guys just don't want to. It's kind of interesting because it's kind of a one-sided equation. The Japanese women, for the most part, do want to get married. But it's the Japanese men who don't want to get married because they don't feel like they make enough money. So, it's an interesting dynamic. Because over in Japan, you know, the men are expected to provide for the woman. So, Japanese, like, over in Japan, you have to put down, I think, 50% when you buy a house. So, you know, it's a very different, very, very different economic environment, for sure. Broken society, I guess. I mean, look at it this way. The Japanese have zero crime, pretty much.
You're broke!
They have clean
You're
streets,
fucking poor!
healthy food. They're relatively wealthy. Yeah, I mean, their work-life balance is kind of fucked up, but... I don't know. I would much rather be in Tokyo than New York City. I've never been to either, and I'd rather go to Tokyo. You know, I'd feel safer leaving my car door unlocked, driving through the streets of a Japanese town than Chirac or fucking the Bronx or, you know, whatever. So... yes and no. Yeah, the pros of Japan are low crime, clean cities, and cheap real estate, if you don't mind living outside of the city. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, the only way to fix the fatigue is National Socialism. Some have said that is the cure. Now, we need, like, basically a police state. Like, we need at least a year or 2 of a literal fucking police state, where if you're caught committing a crime, you're just executed on the spot. That's the only way we're fixing the West. Like, period. You know, you want to put a damper on actual crime and, you know, fix shit? There needs to be, like, a year or 2 long period where we just militarize the fuck out of cops. And if they catch you on camera committing a crime, immediate execution. Done. You will be shocked at how quickly crime disappears when people actually realize that they will fucking die if they commit it. So, we need like 100 fucking Judge Dreads per, you know, a few miles. Every corner needs a Judge Dredd. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It's easy. Look into her eyes and talk to her. But I'm scared. Women are scary, dude. Do you want to look into her eyes?
Guys, did you see the meteor shower last night? One landed on my face. What the hell is this?
This is Emma, and you know there's more to her story than a celestial event. She's a woman in her 20s, and contrary to what people keep telling her, she hasn't had issues with hepatitis, malaria.
Ew. What is that?
Actors who haven't realized they're no longer famous. Number 6, Ike Armitage.
Who?
He's the little genius from Young Sheldon. But once the show ended, so did the hype. He's still posting selfies as if he's TV's golden boy. Reality check, the gigs are gone, and so are the fans. Number 5.
Why is this so passive aggressive?
Amanda Bynes, once the queen of
Oh my god.
Nickelodeon. After public breakdowns and rehab, she still believes that one more post will spark a comeback. Sadly, Hollywood stopped looking her
What in the fuck?
way a long time ago. Number 4, Brandon Routh. He once donned the Superman cape and wowed the world. Now he's signing autographs at Comic-Cons and posting throwbacks. The industry has moved on. He's still stuck in 2006. Number 3, Eliza Dushku, the fierce warrior from Buffy, the Vampire Slayer, and Dollhouse. Now she teases vague new projects. No premieres, no buzz, no mentions. Number 2, Josh Hart. Actors who haven't real.
Alright, it just cut off. That's nice. I'd never heard of any of them. Wait, didn't that chick die recently? Who? Which chick? Why do we exist on this planet? To reproduce, I guess. I don't know. Some say it's the journey from this world to the next. I don't fucking know. But we shall see. They're trying to bring Buffy back. I've never seen Buffy. I've heard like the name, but I'm not really too familiar with it. To suffer. It's okay, PK. You can cry if you need to. Dude, what the fuck? This is what happens when we watch fucking the Fuda clip. We get recommendations like this. Femboys explained. Disgusting. Oh my god. Ugh. No, thank you. More of that weight slop. No, I'm not watching more of the weight shit. Hell nah. That fucking guy is like, oh, you could actually eat some blueberries. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not watching that. Here, we'll see if Dreamcast guy uploaded today. I doubt it. Nobody uploaded today. My feed was like empty.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and this is my brutally honest review.
Yeah, it's just this slop PS Plus video. Nobody uploaded today, at least, or yesterday, I guess I should say at this point. It was pretty dry. Let's see. I'm just looking real quick. Yeah, I don't see anything, man. Today was dead for content. Yeah, I mean, usually on holidays it is, because even if, you know, the content creators aren't doing anything, everybody else is. So usually viewership's really low on Thanksgiving, and most people don't upload because of that. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Autism. So, alright, we'll play with it. Ready, set, bow. I wonder if they realized this would become such a meme.
Ready, set, bow!
I wonder what Bo's autistic ass is doing these days. This was 7 years ago, so he's probably a full-fledged Fortnite kid.
Kid, Ready, set, bow! I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Don't be scared of me, don't be scared of me, 'cause we're the same, you and me. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Let's be friends and play a game. I might seem different, but we're the same. We both have eyes and a nose.
Wait, we do?
We have hands, we can wave to our friends. We both have ears and feet. We can stomp, stomp, stomp to the beat. We can play happily. Take my hand and best friends we'll be. I have AUT, ISM.
British autism, psyop, slop, yeah.
Autism. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. 'Cause we're the same, you and me. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Let's be friends and play a game. I might seem different, but we're the same. We both have eyes
No,
and
we
a
don't.
nose. We have hands, we can wave to our friends.
You don't have
We
any.
both have ears and feet. We can stomp, stomp, stomp to the beat. We can play happily. Take my hand and best friends we'll be. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. 'Cause we're the same, you and me. I have AUT,
Oh my god.
I have AUT.
Watch him be drug. He already is. He takes Adderall, so I guarantee you.
ISM,
He's probably a low-key meth addict.
autism. Let's be friends and play a game. I might seem different, but we're the same. I might seem different, but we're the same. We're the same.
Oh, it's on autoplay. Why don't I turn that off? I'm molested. Nice. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Can we watch? Let me see what that is. That might be pushing it. This one? Is it like a video or is it Is it just a song? Alright, let me see.
Luau, what the fuck?
I was born in the land, born in the country. Fuck these niggers, fuck these monkeys. Nigger back up, can't take shit.
Alright, yeah, that might be pushing it. Even if I'm not the one saying it, if it's gonna keep doing that, nah, I'm not gonna risk that. That'll probably get it either age restricted or flagged, so, yeah, no. Nah. If it was like once or twice, then maybe, but yeah, nah. I can't do that. If it gets age restricted, it means that it goes to manual review, which means that somebody will fucking report the video at YouTube. So, if the system flags it for age restriction, then that means that someone reviews it at YouTube. And if the reason why it gets age restricted is because somebody's spamming the fucking N-word, then it's probably going to fucking get a strike. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. What else can we watch? Jesus Christ. That's just disgusting. 700 pounds.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, we could do that real quick. That's actually a good recommendation, PK. I'm sick of it. Since it is technically after Thanksgiving. Oh, it's age restricted? Why? Why the fuck is this age restricted? Alright. There we go.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Sick of it.
On the second day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Bitch. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the fifth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the sixth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the seventh day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
You
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Why am I toxic?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't owe you anything.
Why am I toxic?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Snort! You mean this?
Get the fuck out of here. I don't owe you anything.
Why am I toxic?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Take this shit no more, man. Snort! You mean this?
Get the fuck out of here. I don't owe you anything.
Why am I toxic?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You are such a fucking loser faggot. I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
How beautiful.
My life.
Oh my god. This is really well done. Should make an updated one.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
You could probably just do it with Rich's outbursts all together, just the 12. All Rich.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Matt. That's a really good one.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Dude, that shit was funny as fuck. He was like trying to play it so cool and shit, and then all of a sudden the fucking switch went on. Oh my god. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Yeah, let me see if I can find it.
You waited last minute to get that bird? Well, you in luck. Come on down to the DEANDRES turkey truck. Caw-caw. White people keep on burning down their goddamn house trying to fry a turkey. My cousin had an ice cream truck. I told him, hey, let me borrow that. I wrote turkey on the side of it, and I'm bringing the turkey to them. Man, I even changed the ice cream song to fit the season. Potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkeys, you name it. We got turkeys with all races. We got Mexican turkey. They come in flaming hot and tahini. Man, you could taste the tahini. That's good, man. That's good. We got black turkeys. It's seasoned with lemon pepper, seasoning salt, Lawry's. Man, that shit's
The Lowry's.
so salty. Just
Oh
looking
my
at it to make your
God,
blood
that's pretty
pressure
accurate.
go sky high. We even got Chinese turkeys. Shut up, Fido. Konnichiwa, nigga.
Our family dog ran away, so DeAndre let me keep one of the Chinese turkeys before he cooked it.
Lean your turkey ready. We even got white turkeys. Man, it's just a turkey with mayonnaise and raisins in it. Cause I don't know what the white people eat, you know?
DeAndre, can I have one of the black turkeys?
Hell no, eat your raisins.
Place sucks.
Act now, cause if you wait till the last day, all the turkeys gonna be $5,000 plus gratuity. We finna run out of turkeys on the last day, but it ain't gonna be nothing but two big ass chickens tied together. Dope soul money fold, bitch. We got your sides too. Mashed potatoes, macaroni, chitlins, mofongo, and every kind of casserole that you white people eat. Man, I take everything. Apple Pay, Bitcoin, EBT, Snap Payment. I even take a little side of foot. Hey girl, you ever had your booty hole licked in the back of a turkey truck? Everything ain't
Bruh. Tossing day salad.
about the money. People snap benefits up. They just want to be with their families around this time of the year. Hey, get your dirt ass away from my goddamn truck. Shit. Hey, you look dirty mother. I'm trying to do some heartfelt shit. Somebody got to discipline these white kids, cause y'all damn sure ain't. Little dirt ass fingers all over my cousin's truck. You gonna be a part of a crime scene, mother. Damn, that might be one. That might be the one for the holidays there, huh? Happy Thanksgiving, people.
All right, I'll take the bait.
You got this, man. Just lean
I've seen this, like, it's AI, obviously, but whatever.
forward and go. All right. Here we go. Yeah! Woo! Whoa! Ah! Ah! Dude? You okay? You got this, man. Just lean forward and go. All right. Here we go. Yeah! Woo! Whoa! Ah! Ah! You okay? You got this, man. Just lean forward
It's
and
me?
go.
I don't know, man. He's a little skinny for me. Oh, yeah, I've seen this one. Dude, there's so much AI slop now. It's just everywhere. Dude, why the fuck is it... Ugh. Disgusting. Well worth 2 to 3 times the price in all electronics. I know, exactly. Apple products seem cheap now. They are pretty cheap for the most part. So, comparatively speaking. Dude, all of this shit is just not even, like... I don't know. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the two. Yeah, we can check it out.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, wait, that's a different one.
The AA-12 is an automatic combat shotgun that many of you will recognize from video games like Call of Duty, movies like The Expendables, or even that famous video with FPS Russia. Or if you like me, all of those places. I love the AA-12. The AA-12 is one of my unicorn guns I never thought I would ever be able to get a chance to shoot. Until today. And fuck, I am so excited. So without further ado, let's get to it. Finally getting to shoot an AA-12. Man, how could this day get any better? Oh yeah. It's so dumb. Ladies and gentlemen, the AA-12. It's real. I am touching it. We're going to go over manual of arms, talk a little bit about how this thing works. But for one, this is the AA-12, which stands for the Atchison Assault 12 gauge.
Go buy one.
This was developed by a man named Atchison, Rowan Atchison. Mr. Bean made this gun. Now, all jokes aside, yes, Mr. Atchison did make this weapon. And actually, somewhere along the lines, this design is what ended up being the inspiration and potential intellectual property theft that resulted in the USAS-12, but that's a story for another time. Anyhow, how to use this gun? Well, first off, you've got your 20-round drums and your 8-round stick magazines. To remove the magazine, get this little button right here on the trigger guard, pull it down. It's got a very Thompson-style track. So you got this kind of track here that acts as the back of the mag well. You line those rails up with the magazine here, and it just slides up and into place. Same with the stick magazine. As far as charging the gun, you got your shark fin style charging handle up top, pull back, and then of course it's open bolt, so the bolt actually stays back. Push that forward, and you are ready to fuck. Safety's easy. On the left side, or well, the driver's side of the gun, you've got your safe position and your fire position. Now you killing, now you ain't. Now you might be asking yourself, Brandon, okay, well, where's the fire selector? The answer is right here. You are selecting to fire. There is no semi-auto mode in the shotgun. It is full auto only, which is actually not bad because it's got such a low cyclic rate. You can just repeatedly just tap the trigger, and it's really not hard to not pop off 2 rounds. But for fuck's sake, you've got an AA-12. Why would you want to go semi-auto? Surprise, fuckers! This video was made possible by TACPack. TACPack is your monthly subscription box that gives you all sorts of cool shit, like merch that's more politically relevant than I'd like it to be, AR servicing tools, Mantis dry fire trainers, Reptilia pistol grips, M-Block hand stop, Fat Defense bipods, and more. And the December TACPack Plus is going to be worth $280. Plus, if you use the code AKGUY, you get a free $60 tactical gift, bringing you to a total value of $340 if you sign up with the code. So if you want to check out TACPack, you can use the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. We'd also like to thank SDI for being the channel sponsor. If you've ever thought about getting your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you can check them out down in the links in the description and in the pinned comment. 80 Brit, 2 litros of squirt. Anyway, normally we would be doing our echelon penetration test right now, but you know what? In honor of FPS Russia, the man who walked so we could, continue to walk, we figured we'd bring back the old 2 liters, have a little bit of fun with the AA-12. It just feels right. Pour one out for my homie Kyle. Loading up our 8-round stick magazine, channeling Terry Crews in that hallway scene in 3, 2, 1. Oh no, squirt survived. Hold on, I got an app for that. Open bolt so I can just slide that bitch on in and oh, that mist came back. Fucking wind change, brought it right back at me. Covered in squirt. It tastes like pee. Yeah, weird. Now, addressing a little bit of the elephant in the room, why the fuck are these so hard to get? Well, the answer was back in the day, originally, there really were not many of these things made. Now, a company did come along and purchase the design and some of the tooling and whatnot to be able to actually make AA-12s. This was a couple years ago. I actually got to play with one at the SHOT Show that year. Look at that kid. Eyes are still bright and full of life and not cynical at all. Friendly advice, kid. Don't get into politics. Also, don't text and drive the night of December 3rd, 2022. I'm so sorry, Martha. Anyhow, there was a lot of promise in the market that these things were finally going to be available. A lot of people ended up buying them. Cool, the day is saved. People can now get AA-12s. Well, along comes the fucking ATF. So even though all of the guns that were being produced at the time were...
Nah, I don't need an Uzi. Most full auto guns like that are incredibly unpractical, so...
legal semi-automatic weapons, the ATF determined that they were too readily convertible into a machine gun and confiscated them all, basically making the determination that they already were machine guns because they were too easy to convert. Just so gay. So the ATF came along and basically said everybody's got to turn in their AA-12 because they are machine guns, unregistered machine guns. Here's the son of a bitch. This also applied to legally registered machine guns. So if you were an FFL that had your SOT that legally converted this into a machine gun, the ATF still took it because it was an illegal machine gun, even though it was legally papered as a machine gun and someone at the ATF signed off on the stamp saying that it was a legal machine gun. I hate them. I really do. Look, if you're waiting for the government to make sense, you're going to be waiting a long fucking time, and I hope you brought snacks. Yeah, so that's why for years, nobody's been able to get their hands on one of these fucking things. But fortunately, after many years of litigation and arguing with the ATF, our friends at Drive Tanks actually got theirs back. Not just this one. They've got like fucking 6 of them, which is, oh, flex. They won't sell me one. Bastards. Will everybody else be getting their AA-12s back as well? I certainly hope so. For the time being, a win's a win, but at the same time, it was a bullshit ruling. Should have never happened. And selfishly, I just want these bad boys back on the market because fuck, I want one really badly. Making references to FPS Russia, got AA-12s, you know, talking Call of Duty stuff. The only thing that could make this more 2009 is if we were shooting Nazi zombies. The only thing worse than a Nazi? Dead Nazi. Well,
Wait, man, I remember staying up with my buddies when World of War first came out. The first time they ever dropped, like, the Call of Duty, like, the Nazi Zombies mode. Kids these days take it for granted, but there was a time before Zombies mode existed, and that shit was fire. I haven't seen these targets like this in years, so this is just a complete throwback video for me. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having a good time. Look what I got out of the fuck.
Yeah, honestly, the ATF is one of those organizations that's just pure government waste.
Mystery box. As always, have a nice day. So now taking this bad boy apart a little bit and giving you a little sneak peek under the hood. I'm gonna get her topless real quick. So I got this swivel off here. Push this in, push this back. This is gonna split open. See, there we go. And now I can just pull this out. And we have, voila, a naked AA-12. So what you're gonna notice here is that this is actually a gas-operated gun. We have a very interesting kind of long stroke style here. There's this square guide rod, or rectangular rather, that the bolt carrier rides on, but the gas block obviously bleeds from right here and pushes gas onto this long piston, which then carries our bolt, which is right here. Nothing really special about that. But the neat part is that this rectangular rod goes all the way to the back, and we have our recoil spring here. But what's really cool is that as this goes back, it has way more space to continue moving all the way back through the receiver. And so when it comes all the way back here, it hits another buffer with a much stiffer spring, which means as this thing is cycling, I just cut the fuck out of my hand. That really hurt. That is really deep. Okay, but as this is moving back to the receiver, it gets progressively stronger and stronger, all the way to the back where this is very, very stiff, thicker spring. So that the idea is that the bolt never truly bottoms out. If you see super high-speed footage of like an AK or an AR firing, you notice a lot of the recoil comes from when it inevitably bottoms out or hits the back of the receiver. There's a noticeable jump in recoil. This is that kind of more Ultimax style, you know, constant recoil mechanism, which basically makes it so that it just naturally stops on its own and then guides back forward, which really helps with the recoil impulse. Just having a nice long duration of cycling. And having all that space that this bolt can freely move through and then bounce back forward, like all of that time also helps in slowing down the bolt, which then slows down the cyclic rate. Which again, coming back around, is what allows us to have a very comfortable rate of fire, making it even more controllable. Now, of course, one of the things that the AA-12 has become famous for is that for being a fully automatic shotgun, a 12-gauge shotgun, the recoil is absurdly controllable. 12-gauge shotguns, not exactly notorious for being soft-shooting guns, let alone ripping out an automatic 20-round drum out of one. But because of the recoil system on the AA-12, they are very, very controllable. As evidenced by, well, this. That's insane. I think part of that is due to the slow cyclic rate, but again, a lot of it is the recoil spring assembly and the way that it never really truly bottoms out. It's kind of got a little pogo stick.
This gun is cool and COD. Yeah, that's how I feel about the ACR. I'm still not over that. Like, I almost bought the Remington ACR back in the day. I had the money. I was like in the auction for it, and I just decided not to buy it, and now you literally cannot find them anywhere.
But again, that took very, very little effort on a gun that, by all,
which is really gay, but oh well.
All means, has the.
I just wanted it for my wall.
Right, to push a grown man back. This is very easy to shoot.
I'm just a Make-A-Wish kid whose wish got lost in the mail 14 years ago. Anyway, here's the
Well,
I'd probably never even shoot it, but I just wanted it to hang on my wall.
Oh! Oh! 14 years of blue balls, instantly released. Teenage me wants to say the word.
Oh no, not that word. Cut. Honestly, it's very simple. Like, this is just stamped sheet metal. Stamped sheet metal, plastic, and then you've got, you know, obviously your 12-gauge barrel. It's literally just a fucking tube. Ingenious design. Really. I mean, this is very, very cool. So putting it back together, just gonna put that wedge back on there. Put this in. Ooh. Take our bolt back a little bit. Drop our pin there. Push that forward. That little latch there, gonna put that back on. Clamshell this back together. And then there you bitch. There you go. And then at the very back, fit this back forward. And we are ready to make a 14-year-old say some very heinous shit on Xbox Live. Now, I was thinking, what is the only thing that would be cooler than 2 AA-12s? The answer is obviously 4 AA-12s.
No point in buying it? Why? What's the fuck is the problem with buying a gun just to look at it?
Mom let you guys have 4 AA-12s? My mom won't even let me have 1. All right, time to make the internet real jealous. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's stupid. Never gets old.
Remember this shit at Christmas?
Man, I am never being invited back for dub season. That game warden's gonna be pissed. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this was the AA-12. I cannot thank our friends out at Drive Tanks enough for having us out to play with these bad boys. As soon as they got theirs back, I got a call, they said come out, I dropped everything, and I came. Violently. But the cool part is because Drive Tanks has their AA-12s back, if you've ever wanted to fire one of these bad boys, you legitimately can. The folks over at Drive Tanks have a bunch of cool stuff for rent.
Do I even work? Nope, I don't. I just sit around all day, get paid, and then I live stream. So, yeah, it sucks to be me. Yeah, it's beautiful though. Is that the... That's the Bushmaster. I want the, hold on, let's see if I can find it. See, they tried, like, Bushmaster started painting them in order to look like the Remington one. They're super fucking hard to find. Like, the Bushmaster ACR looks fine, but it's not the same as the MW3 ACR. So, alright, well, I can't find a picture of it. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. Has his job all automated by scripts and wakes up and presses run. That's right. I'm actually a super heckin' genius computer program now. I don't, unfortunately. I would if I could. But this is what I'm gonna buy next. Is this thing. Let's see,
if you can guess how many rounds this shotgun
that thing's so fucking cool
holds, you get to keep it. And for helpful reference, a regular Mossberg 590 sent by Gun Prime holds 7 rounds of ammo. This right here is the KSG 25. Make
this thing's so sick.
Your predictions as to how many rounds of ammo this holds. Now what you're gonna see is this can hold a lot of ammo, and the reason is it has 2 magazine tubes. And these 2 tubes are...
It's called the KSG 25. I don't know if you can see up top, but there's your spoiler.
Full length, and this shotgun is a bullpup, giving it even more room for ammo. So let's flip it over and see how many rounds we can fit inside. And joke's on you, we're using Aguila mini shells. These are almost half the size of a normal shell. 1, 2, 3, 8, 17, 25, 36. And in total, when loaded with these mini shells, this Keltec KSG can hold a grand total of, get this, 37 rounds. And these mini shells cycle flawlessly. That's the Keltec KSG 25. Subscribe for more. If you can guess how many rounds this shotgun holds...
Yeah, it's cool. That's all I want it for. I already have 2 shotguns, so... I already have 2 shotguns. This would just be a 3rd one for the shits and giggles. I just think it's sick. You can have 25 rounds in there, and you can also, like, swap the tube with, like, the flip of a switch, so you could put, like, buckshot or slugs or what bird shot, whatever you want, and like alternate between the 2. It's pretty nice. I've shot it before, so one of my dad's friends has one. But yeah, it's pretty sick. You can take the extended barrel off of it too, so you can remove the extra, I believe. But I wouldn't want to.
KSG 25. Oh, there you go. And there's some, whatever they were. And there's something else, whatever it was. Oh, did we empty that already, or did I short shuck it? I must have short shucked it. Oh, what's he doing? Falling already. Kick the bucket. Kick it again. Oh, a pot. A can. Are you counting? Woohoo! Let's shoot this thing. Nice. Oh, that pumpkin's still alive. Not now. What else? Oh, there's a little watermelon. What else? Oh, 2 liters. Well, look at that. I blew the top off. And the cowboy's not been shot. Now he has. Yep. Double odd buck. I can tell. Cowboy.
But yeah, the KSGs just look really cool aesthetically too. But yeah, I'm gonna buy one of those. They're only like 900 bucks, so they're not even that expensive. They're pretty cheap. The DP12? I can. Sure, why not? Oh, that's pretty cool. How much is that? Maybe I'll get both. Let's see. Shopping. Of course, Jugel's not going to actually show me the listings for the gun. Guns.com. Let's see. DP12. How much? 1,300? That's not terrible. Probably find it cheaper too. Standard manufacturing DP12. I should go to a gun show in my area at some point. I'm sure there's one. Let's see, gun show, Chantilly Convention Center. There's usually one every once in a while. Oh, it's in January. Oh shit, it was just this past weekend. Oh wait, no, that's 2026, never mind. Yeah, January 2nd. Huh, yeah. Maybe I'll go to that. Usually they have a shit ton of shotguns at these, so. What time is it? It's 8:30. I might go ahead and hop off, guys, because I'm going to probably go to the gym and then take the dog out, and I got some stuff I have to do today. So have a wonderful Friday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. Have a good one, guys.